Thanks, Shrimp Elements, that was not the correct title on. Love to see it.
Like a movie scene, I see these photos in all of my bad dreams. They make me sick to my stomach by the vending machines. They talk to me, I miss you back home where I could really be free. I'm free to be something. Fall, turn the lights up, crawl.
Good job, James! The goat, the goat.
So, pack your life up. Run away with someone I don't know that I trust. It's easier to part love than fear. Oh, killing, hiding, but the hard part is deciding. Drowning, smiling, and I feel sick to my stomach. Machines, they talk to me. I miss it back home where I could really be free. I'm free to be something. My stomach, the vending machines, they talk to me. I miss it back home where I could really be free. I'm free to be something. Free to be someday.
Hello, chatters. My chatters. Let me select a playlist. Mayhap a playlist. Oh, I'm very much feeling this one. Oh my gosh, Kappa right at the start. Foolish man, yo, icon. Welcome in, lads. Welcome in. I hope you're well. It's always nice when I see you 2 days in a row these days. So, yippee! I fully slept in today. I mean, it's Saturday, so I feel like it's justified. And, I slept until like 2 PM, which is the longest I've slept in a few weeks, surely, because of the new job and everything. I've been kind of an early bird these days. Forcedly. We're jumping right in. Looking at this. Welcome in to some Evergreen Modern Minecraft. That's the final 20 days of this world. There we go, nice. So I thought today, aside from breeding villagers and putting them in their jobs. Meow, I got sandwiches. Nabita, queen, welcome in. Aside from hummus and salami. Oh, that sounds very tasty. What kind of hummus? Tasty. I love a good snack salami. I have like ones I take for work pretty regularly. The regular one. Okay, fair. Regular one. Buh. Yippee, welcome in. So, aside from obviously from breeding up villagers to fill the posts that are left unfilled, mostly in the farmer one, and there's some, I think, in this building, mayhap. Yep, there's a little bit. And obviously in the library. The library is going to be our main quest. The other thing I want to do is make paths and decorate and kind of connect up all of our main locations. Slash just kind of prettying things up. At some point, another quest that we're also going to be doing, hopefully, is fix the the honey farm here, because it's not working. It is broken. And I've avoided doing it for the longest time because it's a huge pain. And then I want to see if we could maybe connect up the end as well. I have to look up where the fuck the end portal was again, honestly, because of the whole glitchiness with dimension swapping in this mod pack. I have very much avoided going to the end, except like twice. But I feel like to close out the world, we should have like maybe some sort of like goalposts. Maybe not like a full path, but since we're gonna be flying over and stuff. But I was thinking like little like landing pads guiding us. I feel like that would be a cute idea. So that's kind of the vibes in terms of final projects. If you're wondering why the fuck I'm ending it, it's because we're getting close to 1,000 days on this world, as you can see by the counter, and I feel like I'm like getting to the point where I'm satisfied with what I've done in this world. Have I done everything? No, but in addition to the fact that there are some like glitches with dimension swapping, there's a little bit of error proneness. The other thing that I've kind of grown like conclusive, I don't want to say fed up, but kind of like I feel like I've had enough of it, is the promenade mod, which is a big environment mod, kind of like other biomes you'll go, which adds like this kind of shit, which I enjoy this. We've been playing this world for a really long time, I think a year and a half or so. So I've had a long time, but I really want to have like a new thing that I make eventually, a new single player world with mods. Maybe we will transform the hardcore world into something new, but I don't know. That's for future me to think about. So that's kind of what I've been thinking. If there is a good point to end something like this, I feel like a nice round 1,000 days makes a good spot, right? Okay, so the one thing I wanted to do as well is, let me get some blocks. I wanted to do the same, there's a random chicken here, same landing pad strategy to, I don't want to use dirt, I want to use some stone. We don't actually have that much stone, do we? No. Alright, we're gonna do some stone mining because I just want regular stone. Do I have a silk touch pickaxe? I do. It's kind of a bit broken, though, so it's on my fave. Do I have any XP stored up? I doubt it. Alright, we're gonna go to the XP farm. We're gonna fix up our pickaxe a bit. And then my plan is to get lots of stone, just regular stone, to mark out those landing pad ideas I've had. Because I want to also do them for the path to the creeper farm as well. Like, it's only like 1 or 2 rocket blasts away, depending on how much you glide. So it's not really a situation of necessity, but I feel like it would be a nice parallel to have this pillar strategy, and I want to use the stone to mark it out before I decide on a color scheme. So let's go over to the farm very briefly and heal up this silk touch pickaxe. So that's kind of the play, lads. That's the play. And how are you? How are you? Aside from sleeping in, I have been doing some of my uni work, of course. Oh my god, I finally finished up chapter 7 of this book. And oh my god, you don't want to know. I have 13,000 words in the note document so far. Rip me. And this is like about around halfway of the book I've read so far. So aware. It's mostly because I just put all the quotes in full that I think are maybe potentially relevant. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to use even the majority of them. But like, I want to have all the quotes in full so I don't accidentally misquote or do anything like that. So, yeah, that's the reason for that. And also, as I mentioned, I'm doing... Hello? Could you spawn in some shit, please? Hello? Good sir. Alright, we'll hope that works. Sometimes helps spurring it on a bit. There we go. Ah, there we go. We've got some fellas coming in. I just want to heal up this pickaxe a little bit more. It's not necessary, but I kind of feel more comfortable if it's more than halfway full still with the durability. There we go. There we go. So I did that. I did a bunch of that, and I've also been doing a little bit of reading still on Belt and the Kid. I've crossed the 200-page mark now, which is quite exciting. And otherwise, I've just been doing the dailies, like uploading VODs and reading, obviously. And I've been doing my exercise and shit. Nothing too crazy, honestly. Just been vibing, watching some YouTube videos. People arrive, Firefly! Yo, welcome in. We're getting some XP, healing up our Silk Touch pickaxe. Let's go. Yeah, and our focus today is gonna be, I want to do some launch pad style. I'm here for the stream today, clapping, yippee! Oh, that's a new Drake. It's the penguin Drake. There we go. I want to do some launchpad style pathing / guidance help towards the creeper farm and to the end portal. And also some general decorations, sprucing up, and also filling up any empty villager workstations with villagers. So that's kind of the play. We'll see how far we get. I'm locked in. And later we're playing Our Life Beginnings and Always. Where we're also continuing. There we go. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Come on, lads. How is everyone today? I hope you are doing well this Saturday. Still kind of strange for me to be able to stream on a Saturday. Imagine you were able to fill empty villager workspaces with something other than villagers. True. You could just... I mean, they don't need to be filled, right? And when it comes to single-player Minecraft worlds, at the end of the day, you do a lot of things just for the pleasure of creation, not because you really need to do them that way. If it was a multiplayer server, like, different story, but for single-player, it's kind of... You just enjoy having that process. Like, one of the main reasons, aside from being inspired to do so by Joel Smallish Beans... Are you normally a cat looking? No, we have a redeem on the channel called Catboy. Where for 10 minutes my skin for my PNG changes, and in real life I wear cat gloves and cat ears with little bells on them. If I had a face cam you could see. Is the cat moment over? There we go. I'm not normally a cat. Silly. Yeah. It's just like a little inside thing we do in the community. Or over even. Yeah. James when he can't spell. Blamau. Looking strong. I was like, huh? I did not realize. It's just a temporary thing. I'm gonna do a little bit more. Yeah, like surprise. Surprise! I'm actually a cat. No, I'm not. Oh, I did some art today. I've been drawing this one little art piece of my NSMP character with my kid and the other child on the server. Surprised me out. And that's been kind of fun. I finished up the outline for that. Is it the most... It's too hot, Ragey. Ragey, yump, I saw that. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. Is it the most perfect anatomy ever? No, but like... Yeah, it's a challenging pose, because one of the kids is kind of slung over my like shoulder and I'm like holding them, and that's not really a pose I'm that familiar with, but we try, and it's good to challenge yourself. That's kind of the thing that I've thought about recently about being an artist and doing art, is that when you're just starting you kind of know that you're not that good, so you don't really care if something looks bad, but then you sometimes get to a point where you can realize that something looks bad but you still cannot do it any better, and then you have, at least I had that, where you kind of have that retreating into safety, where you're like, oh, I can draw this one pose well, so I'm just gonna draw that one pose only. We're going for a bit of a stone finding mission, by the way. And by mission, I'm just saying we're gonna go on top of this mountain and dig some shit away. where I have like certain angles and poses and frames and shit that I really like to do, that I find fun and also I think look good. So there we go. We're gonna actually not use that one, we're gonna use this pickaxe because this one has Silk Touch on it, and I want Silk Touch Stone right now. And yeah, that can kind of mean that you, in a way, stagnate a bit. You don't dare yourself to try out different anatomy and stuff because you're like, oh, it's gonna look bad, and I feel annoyed about this. But then again, when you kind of realize that a little bit, then you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna have fun. I want to draw this thing in that way, and I don't really care that much that it looks a little bit incorrect. And then honestly, that's how you can get out of that spiral, at least I do. So we need to have a bench. I really gotta hurry because I only have like 18 days left after this. Like, damn. So I've been doing a little bit of arting. I already got more than a stack. Holy shit, this shit goes fast with a good pickaxe. Okay, it's a little bit. Your art people, wow, thank you. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with art, and I'm really excited to do that IRL art stream for hitting 800, guys. So I'm thinking we could do some varied art while we do it. So we could do some painting, we could do some drawing, because I have a lot of art supplies, and I'm very excited. I actually really want to get like properly more into traditional art again. I got some nice brush pens recently, and I'm very excited to do more. I just need, you know that feeling when sometimes you're like, there's too much going on? Like, there's a lot going on and you're just kind of a bit struggling to do all the things ever. So you kind of are like, oh, I want to do that thing as well, but it's not even about having the time, it's like the capacity's not there in your brain. Anyone get that? Because at the moment I'm like, okay, of course I've started my new job, right? And I'm really locking the fuck in on my bachelor thesis. And then you don't do anything as a major. Yeah, then I just rewatch the same YouTube videos that I've already seen. But then again, like, I'm trying to be kind to myself, right? I can feel like, oh, really, I'm not doing that much. But then again, I'm just doing two things at the moment that I've not done ever. Like writing a bachelor's thesis and also having a regular office job. Because I've had my paper job where I delivered newspapers for 6.5 years total. So it's been a long ass time, and while there are a lot of things that are a little bit of a challenge in that job, in the later years primarily that I worked Saturdays, and it's a physical labor job, so it can be a bit difficult on your body, and then also you have to do it whatever weather, so it could be boiling, it could be raining. The job does not give a shit, and then the pay wasn't that good. But it also had some advantages, including the fact that literally my only social interactions for like 90% of the trip were like saying hi and bye, if that. If I happened to see someone while I was delivering their paper. Otherwise, I was literally listening to music all day or something, and I was just having my little work routine, and it was a very particular type of environment. But now, obviously, I'm in the office where I have to, like, for most of the day, there's also someone else in the office, and if there isn't, anyone can come in at any time, right? And wants something, or is looking for something, or wants my help, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Bunch of shit. And I'm like, it's not, like, worse or better, it's just a different environment. And also, obviously, it means that I have a little less of that serenity, I guess, of that kind of... Like, if I'm by myself in the office room that I work in, and I'm just doing my job, then I have that same serenity. Which I get actually every day because I'm one of the people who stays in longer, because everyone else is a bloody morning person, which is insane to me. Like, why would you... If you have the choice, right? Because we do have the choice. It's like flexible work hours, right? So you just have to fulfill the amount of hours you have. Morning sack. Yeah, I'm like willingly going into the office at 7 a.m. and I'm like, are you actually insane? If I don't have to do this, I'm not gonna. I go into the office at like 10. And like that still means I have to wake up at 8 a.m, which is manageable to me. Like 8 is fine. But having to wake up at 6 or even 5 a.m, I'm not gonna do that, bro. My ass is just not. I'm gonna have a terrible time if I do. I don't care if I get home earlier. So because everyone else goes into the office earlier or has different work hours than me and stuff, I do tend to have about 2 to 3 hours of my 8-hour workday by myself. So I do have that little bit of serenity still there, but I also have like several hours, like typically 4 to 5, where I'm not alone. So there's like small talk, which I don't mind actually. I don't hate small talk because it's kind of things. It's just like you're not alone. You know what I mean? You're not by yourself. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Rip. Okay, I think we have enough stone for the time being, since I'm just using this to mark out stuff. Okay, let's go over. I'm just gonna glide nicely down. And then, if you have no idea, the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna first do the trip to the creeper farm because I actually know where that's located. I don't remember where the end portal is. The idea basically is, like I know that it's north, so it's not really for me. It's just kind of for the completionism. So there is the farm, as you can see over there. Looking strong. This is our very basic functionality first farm. And I should really pick up this shit here while I'm here. Let me drop this in here. And then I'm gonna very briefly collect the stuff because it just looks kind of crap. Alright. Yeah, this is the farm that I built. It works! And since it's I think I did like 1 or 2 times of AFKing, then I had enough gunpowder for like ages. So I don't fly that much. Alright, so the way I want to do it is roughly maybe every 500 blocks? I don't know. Okay, what would be reasonable? So this is here. 70. Okay, okay, so that's going down. So we'll do from here. Do like 500. When it's like at minus 500 there. Or 550, I guess. Maybe like here, that would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think 15 height is nice. Yeah, alright. We'll do 15 height, and then the idea is to have it be... I want maybe like massive flowers would be kind of cool. Like this. Did you see the vision, chat? I feel like the vision is there. Alright, we're gonna go back, make it big flowers. Okay, maybe it's a bit too high. Or is that? Maybe I'll do 10 instead. Okay, 15. So it's 14, 13, 12, 11, and then this is 10. Okay, we'll do 10. I think this is a more reasonable height. So high, scared. It's like just kind of as place markers. Do you want the flower petals to be bigger or like nah? What are we feeling? Basically making massive artificial flowers. Because I could make it like this. I mean, yeah, it could be bigger. I'm just like... There's something about the simplicity. This just looks like a hashtag. I kind of like the simpler one more, even if it is smaller. We could do longer petals. I'll try it out. But then it kind of looks more like an X. Alright, I'll just keep it the way I did. It's fine. It's not going to be out of stone, by the way. This is just so I know. Yeah, just a random hashtag in the wild. Yeah, this is how it'd be like. Alright, and then I want to do one like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks most like a flower, yes, yes. The idea is that if I'm flying over it, I could land on them, but I could also just use them as like distance markers essentially. And then I want to do one more like about here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Basically, I'm thinking we could do concrete maybe, or terracotta would be nice for these, or we could use actual leaves. But I feel like I want to make it out of hello, hi Wisp! Good to see you. And then, wait, let me have a little look. We are building some, basically, distance markers. Yeah, you should be able to see that from here. Yeah, okay, that pops out enough. Okay, so now the next thing I need to do is... Because if I remember correctly, the portal is really far away, so we're gonna need a lot of location markers. And it's actually going to be necessary, so the idea is I'm going to look up the coordinates, because I surely have a screenshot of that. Huggies. Big huggies. This is the quickest way to get to the screenshots folder. There we go. Because 100% I have a screenshot of the coordinates. Is this... I'm just going to do it just once. Big huggies. Are you there? Hello, hello? Photos, are you fine? Open with the picture viewer instead? I installed like one new program and it's like, oh my god, no, I don't want to do this. And it's just making everything awful. I just want to use the standard way to open a picture. How's the crafting of mines going today? It's going well so far. I am just trying to open screenshots normally, but it's just like broken. It's so annoying. Why is it not doing what I wanted to do? It's paint? No, it's definitely not paint. I'm trying to remember what the default opening app for... It's not doing it, that's so dumb. It's actually not opening the picture. That's the most annoying thing, just because I installed one new app. It's not an art program, chat, if you're wondering, and it's like, it's taking it as a potential opening of any screenshots or files, and it's like the worst thing that's ever existed. I just want to be able to open pictures. I'm just gonna deinstall the program, because like, if it fucks with something like that, and it's just randomly not opening pictures, that's so annoying. I don't even care. I don't care. Soft. Sorry chat, brief interlude for fixing issues. System. There's like an apps section, right? I swear to god, where are you? Installed apps. Oh my god, I'm not finding it. This is so annoying. Just want to open Minecraft screenshots the way I normally do, and not my entire system just break for like no reason. That's so stupid. What's the art app called? Show me. Critter. Critter is what it's called. I thought it was Kyra for some reason. Critter, you're gonna get yeeted immediately because you're fucking with my ability to just open screenshots. And it's literally the most... Oh my god, what have I just done? No! Rip. No, I don't want light mode. Actually, yeet yourself away. It was going well until I couldn't open a simple screenshot. That's actually the most annoying thing I've ever had happen in my life. There you go, you're getting deleted, I don't care. Uninstall please, thank you. I don't even know why it's messing with that. I literally put it back to the correct opening option, but it's like not opening it. Cause that's not on USB, no worries mate. Music's a jam though, we're jamming. Can I now open a simple Minecraft screenshot please? Definitely not LibreOffice because I know that it wasn't. Not working. Chose my class for my next semester. Yo, what did you pick? If you want to share. Okay, hopefully this worked. Oh my god, it worked. Thank god. Because I have screenshots of us going to the end. Okay. Let me put that down in the game. So, minus 1,000. Go away. Minus 1,770. And then 1,124. There we go. Spanish 1, philosophy of self, philosophy of law, medical sociology, physics of weather and climate. That's sick, yo. Sociology, medical sociology sounds super interesting. Is it all about sociology in medicine or medicine, like how medicine is influenced by sociological factors? I'm curious. Is it all about like medical discrimination and that kind of stuff, or like? I think that stuff's super interesting. So you P for Spanish. So as you can see, we're quite far away. We're about 1,000 blocks. I was correct in assuming. So we need to go minus. So that means going this way. Okay, so it's to the south, basically. Pretty far away. It's south. And yeah, it's just south. It's very far south. So the idea is we're gonna go, I have no idea. I needed a sociology class of a high enough level, so I chose it. Fair enough. So we're just gonna be going this way, and for this journey, I 100% need to have these like distance markers. Oh, that's fair enough. I've chosen some particular classes just because I needed to fulfill them. I had like one class in philosophy that was about the ethics of like digital ethics, which was quite interesting. However, the text selections were awful. I told you guys about this, where the professor just picked like really recent releases, so all the books were like 20, 30 quid. I know this is not an American perspective where you guys have like textbooks that cost 100 quid, but like for European standards, normally the books for individual classes are like ones you can get secondhand and stuff, so you can save a little bit of money. But wait, what was it? 1,124. So, and then we needed to go this way. I have a philosophy major with a tract of sociology. Nice, that's nice. I have sociology as my minor, sociology and politics. With a tract, I got what you were on about, mate. Don't worry, I need to go a little bit further this way. Some word, yeah. That's fair enough. And we're gonna go this way. And we need to be at minus 1,000. approximately. And then a little bit this way. Pretty close. Why Why are you erring? Why is bro erring? Is that even I can't look up right now, so hold on. I'm not an English major, so don't care. I'm an English major though. Okay, we should be pretty close. We're about 200 blocks away-ish. English sucks. I like English, okay? People, where is it? 77? And then 124, so it's this way. You only speak English. I only speak English, you probably speak it better than me, that's fair enough. I'm American, I still can't get English. That's fair enough, that's fair enough. You should be over here, from memory. And from the coordinates. This is what I was saying about, okay, we need to go a little bit further this way. And then a little bit down here. So... 124. It's like exactly a bit this way. I can, however, engage in philosophical discussion in which most people won't be interested. So... okay, let me see. 7, 24. This block here. Is that correct? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go on a big dig down. Yo. Yo, I'm interested, stare. I'm also interested. I mean, I also took some, I'm not gonna do the vein mining one. I also took some philosophy in uni, including ethics. My brain is gonna melt in this heat. RIP! Yo. We love yo. Humidity is my enemy. RIP. There we go. Literally on top. So the strat I want to do I have a bucket of water? I don't have a bucket of water on me. I'm actually inept in life. Clearly I am. Okay, what was in here? There was definitely a chest here. I don't remember why I blocked off this path here. Apparently I did. Okay. I'm a political science major and philosophy minor. Yo, poli-sci! I love poli-sci. That's literally my minor. We're just a bunch of fellas. Aware politics. I actually really like politics, but kind of from like a, I don't know. I like politics from like an analytical angle, from like a strat angle, like communication strategies, policy communication strategies as well, like how policy is formulated. That shit is interesting to me. I don't really like, you know, some people go in for politics and they're like treating it as like, this is how you can save the world, which, okay, great, but that's very idealistic in my personal opinion. I'm not really looking at politics or politicians in that way. I'm just interested in the strats. I wish it was that easy. Yeah. Oh, this is the way I made. I was like, what the fuck? I should, I'm gonna take a screenshot of the coordinates where I get released here. But I do want to do a bucket where I can just drop down. We're never gonna make this look pretty because I don't go here enough to justify it. I never did. Mostly because I was deeply traumatized from my horse dying. Yeah, kind of works. Okay, so we're gonna have our pillar here. This one I'm gonna just make, I didn't count. I want to count. Oh yeah, 07 horse. Yeah. A good boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm gonna do 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This one I'm gonna do like really big, because this one is actually where the entrance is. And then, which way do I need to go? I should have to go north. So the way I'll do this is here. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Yeah, this way was correct. Wait. To go up. Oh yeah, this does help a lot. So this is the strat, where you just land on it. Okay, so I think this way, right? Yes. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go the fuck away, bro. 8, 9, 10. But this one we really do, because it's part of it is over the sea. Okay, so I'll go this way. I'll do in the middle of this pond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like I'm setting up power lines. It kind of does. The idea is that you should be able to see the next pole roughly. And if you can't see it, you should just know that it's the exact same direction you've been going so far. So I'm gonna do this, because yeah, this thing is kind of a good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry you get kind of an ugly view with all the F3 info on screen, but I need the coordinates. And then I'll go this way. The idea is approximately a little longer than like one glide from it. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So ideally I do it like that. And then current time 1943:10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, you get my current time, chat. 7 seconds not too bad, I'd say. I'm gonna sleep on top of this thing. No, your time zone is wrong, people giggles, is it? Oh. Uh-oh, is this... Okay, this is the same touch one I was about to say. Surely this is not the... How so? This is my time zone. I just say the UK time zone is just the one I use to communicate. I don't live in the UK now. The UK time zone is just what I use to communicate because it's one that loads of people know. Even if you're not British, you typically know the time difference between neither do I. Awkward. Oh, that's Yeah, I use it because loads of people already know the conversion, like the time difference between their time and UK time. Even if they are international, but not a lot of people know Central European time. Feels weird for a country to have one time zone. I can always just Google things. I don't know, I just use it. It's gotten to be a habit, I'd say. That's the joke, the time zones are different. Oh, fair enough, sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I say as an American, yeah. Also, guess which country has the most time zones? Country. Russia, maybe? Or American? I would say America or Russia, I don't know, based on size. Fucking France? Wait. No way France has more. That's ain't no way. Big no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Surely France does not have. I didn't even know France has more than one time zone. What the fuck? How? Okay. I'll go over to here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's because of territories. France including overseas territory. Okay. Has the most time zones with 12, 13 including its claim for Antarctica. Yeah, either of y'all is East Coasters. We should take France's time zones. Yeah, it needs to give back the land. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like, mainland France surely does not have that much. I am North European. Yeah, I am Central European. I'm gonna put the next pillar here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am ESC USA person, yeah. Whispers are local American. Yeah, there's the pillar, this pillar. Pause chat, me too, people clap. Yeah, well, we have more resident Americans, holy shit. Can't believe it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are basically neighbors, yes, slash J. Surely, yeah, no, America's large. It is a large country. I'm gonna go to here. 1, 2, 3. North Carolina resident duck ass. Damn, all people on the East Coast know each other. Is that 4? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, I've only been to the East Coast. I've been to a few states there, but in terms of extended stays, I've only been in Maryland. Everything else has been like 1 day. Oh my god, that fucking jump scared me. Catch me with Mr. Beast. Oh, when is Firefly in the Mr. Beast crew? Firefly for Mr. Beast crew petition right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also, I've made some really good progress on the streamer for real. People, right? I've made some really good progress on the streamer recommends you media stream, by the way. If you are wondering, if you haven't heard of it, I'm doing a stream where you guys can request media and I'm getting you some nice media recommendations. Did you get to mine yet? I hit yours, but I have not handled it yet. If it's the video game one. So this is the link to the form. Get the form, chatters. I requested one. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead. I've done about 6 so far. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I definitely requested only one. Did you? I mean, I just say I've done like 6 so far, and I do them chronological order based on when they drop by. Sarcasm. Surely he's done one only. I love that. It was like some of you guys have some very challenging requests. I have to say. Wait, I'm going wrong. This way is correct. I'll do one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. pretty good. I might also add like a glowing block in the middle as like the center, like a glowstone block. So in the night, if you're flying, you could follow that as well. Meow, Nabita, hi. Hi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hi, cat kiss. Cat kiss. Have you seen MadPat has made an ARG? I did not see that. I heard MadPat's directing a musical? Question mark? I did see that, but I have to try and think of something to request a recommendation about that I didn't already do last time. Fair enough. Yump, it's like in Spotify. Yump. No, not that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no, I was saying that I had only heard of that project, not of the ARG, but that's hype. I know in his like goodbye video he was talking a lot about wanting to be able to do his own projects and have the time to do that, so I'm happy that he finally has that opportunity. It's just Lo-Fi Girl, but with kidnapping of a kidnapped Gregory, he's definitely not a robot. Clueless. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna do a little bit. 15. So also the metal band the Lo-Fi Girl is into is called Remnant. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I like that. It's like paying homage, if you will. He's like really shoehorning the FNAF references, siren. I mean, let him have fun, okay? Let the man have fun. He's been doing the same thing for like 15 years. At the end of the day, I know I can't. It's just good. It's good fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just big pillars everywhere. Obviously we're gonna make them look nice at the end of the day. It's okay, the review on GT, they were like, sausage, you sure he's not a robot? That's good. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna go on top of this tree next time, because I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because then you can see the next pillars very well. Though it looks very promising. I'm glad to hear. I'll check it out maybe later. Oop. Profile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 12. I'll do like 12. I might make a YouTube video because I'm really bored silly. Have at it, mate. I'd love to see it. Okay. I'll do one pillar on the beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wokage Mario music. Yeah, big Wokage energy. I'm playing a playlist today called Beachy Summer Video Game Vibes. So I was feeling that. I was feeling that strong. Alright. And then I need to go this way. And I'll do a pillar over here. Coconut Mall. People plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll do 12 here as well. It might be Coconut Mall. Let me see. It's Sunshine Seaside right now. You were both wrong, Lamau. Might be you talking about the previous song though. It happens. It happens. I need to eep. Bro needs eeping. We also have almost ran out of stone. Leave it alone, there's so much BT songs in Mario. Wow. I'm just making some fun. For the vibes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All the Miffies. Yes, we have loads of Miffy emotes. Looking, I'm just going through emotes now. Go on, we have many emotes. I love when people use the emotes. Especially since I pay for BTTV, so I'm like, guys, you better fucking use the emotes. that I spend money on every month. This way. Monka, nah. People said gamer, blink vibe. Going. We do love when you're going. I want to make stream going through it. Please, please. Oh, I'm praying for you. That's not what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've run out of stone. Rip. Tuck. Yapping. Your nose. I love your nose so much. Oh, we do have some extra stone. Let's go. 7, 8, 9, 10. Your nose is so funny. There's no reason for it to be that good, but it fucking is. Come on. Your nose, I don't know, man. Big Frog looking so cute. We love Big Frog in the channel. It's such an iconic emote. It's been there a long time. Let me climb up this fucking mountain. Someone in airport played that. People giggles. That is epic. There's a fox there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jamming to tunes while waiting for my luggage. Cat jam. Nice. Yeah, there's the pillar. You can see that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're making some like landmark landing pad kind of situation towards from my base to the end portal. Because every time I get massively lost. And it suck. Yeah. You don't you have waystones? Not in this mod pack, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Since we're in the last like 15 days of this world existing, well, it's gonna continue existing, don't worry, I'm not deleting it, but the last 15 days of us actively playing, and this is where my starter base is. So we know from the starter base, we go that way. Nice! And oh my god, I have exactly 1 stone left, that's so cool. Alright, that's all. We're gonna go back to our actual base now, though. I do have a teleportation command to my house, but obviously that works one way only. So it's kind of nice when you go exploring, because here we have these blocks here, which I also need to fix. Yeah. But from here, I know my way very well. So I was kind of like, you know... random dog. I'm not really gonna add anything crazy, any big projects now, since we're kind of in the twilight era of this world. And maybe make a new one eventually, or alternatively the hardcore world becomes more modded over time. People said, hey, I'm at work and just listening. Nice. Also, have you seen the new Mr. Beast vid? I don't think I've ever consciously watched a Mr. Beast video. It's actually so good, people. I've just watched some people react to it. But because I was already watching the people, not watching for Mr. Beast content. So I have very little knowledge. No, I haven't. What was my brain? My brain is... yeah, but Ludwig react to most Mr. Beast videos. Fair enough, yeah. So the way that I want to do this is I'm going to be using up... but the green terracotta, do we really need that? I think no, I'm just gonna have the top of it, because it's like a flower in the same sense. I'm gonna be using the yellow terracotta, maybe. It's the concrete looking strong. Ooh. But this one you should watch. It's really good. It's 50 YouTubers competing for $1 million for the subbies. Ooh, nice. That's kind of cool. Right, let me delete this shit. Yeah, I also won't miss the promenade leaves because they're not compostable. They're fucking awful. Sorry. But like, what the fuck? Was that a dog? Oh, it's a wandering trader. I was like, who the fuck been making random noises outside my window? It's your ass. On my porch. And worst of all, you have nothing helpful. Thanks. Sorry, it's me. I was eating a sandwich. Bro was chomping. Girl was chomping. Your nose, it's me. It's just every chatter is just stood on the bloody porch. I love this porch, by the way. It's still one of my favorite elements of this house. I recently came across the footage of us designing this in creative, and I'm still very proud. Your nose, yellow chatter meetup. I'm still very proud of this. It's the first time I ever looked at a real life house and got inspired and made a Minecraft version out of it. So I'm still very happy with this. Okay, so the way I wanted to make it is ocean. I don't have enough sea lanterns for this shit. I don't want to use wood, so I definitely think we're going to be going for the yellow terracotta. Not this. It feels so weird watching a VOD and seeing me in chat siring. It's kind of true, I feel that. There should be enough, probably. I say that now. Especially since we're having the middle block be a glowstone block. If I remember where I keep my glowstone. Sorry, when I was watching the recommends VOD, I was like, oh, old David, what are you doing? I mean, you were in the old video, so it makes sense. Where the fuck did I keep my glowstone? Surely. Oh, I remember I don't have a lot of glowstone in this because we don't go to the nether a lot. It's not what I wanted to do. No. Do you have any other glowing... I think you're still an egg at that time. Like, despaired, denial, now it was huffing and puffing on the copium. That's fair. Is there anything that we have here that's useful? As you can see, we have a lot of... oh, we have the shroom lights. I could use those, but they don't really glow that much. Alright, time to go to the nether again. We were just there for glowstone, we're going back in for more glowstone. And fucking Swedish ad. Why is YouTube just putting non-English language ads for all my chatters? What the fuck is going on? Alright, we've got everything we need. Now I'm gonna break your delusion, YouTube. Yeah, I mean Twitch. Rep shaders, very pog Sweden. Because for some reason having shaders on the nether just makes it extra more likely to crash. Repping. Right, all we want today. Oh, I should have taken some blocks, right? I'm just gonna use some cherry logs because, like, realistically, I don't care about them. And I'm gonna be... realistically, it's way faster if I use the other pickaxe. I just have to assemble everything again, which is not too much of a pain. Do you lose glowstone blocks if you assemble them again, or like, nah? Kind of remember where James is from. How dare you? James is our resident Finnish chatter. Sometimes it gives 3, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't care. It's still way faster for me to harvest glowstone with vein mining than not. My ass does not care, especially in like situations like this. Oh my gosh, T! Raiders! Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you doing? Dragon Age Inquisition. Yo, were you battling some dragons? Or like, I don't know, the game, so... we're just getting some glowstone. Scatter, run. Hello, hello. Hi, T! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We are getting some glowstone in the nether because I'm making a path to the end portal. I'm a bit underpowered for dragons just yet. But rats is sad. Well, I hope you get there soon. I know I can sleep now. Leave me alone, video game. I just want the glowstone. I just want the glowy stones. How are you, lovely? I'm doing very well. Yeah, we are in the final 15 days of us playing this world. So we're just wrapping up some projects, doing some decorating, the works. We've had this world for a long time. And it's almost time to say goodbye to it. 15, I thought it was 25. I can't count. It is 15, it's until day 1000. My ass is just slightly bad. I love your avatar so much, they're so hacking cute. Thank you, I made it myself. It's my little goober. I'm just having a bit of a wander around without trying to die. Yellow City's such a lad. He is such a good little goober. Oh, don't die. That's such a tantalizing amount of glowstone. It's so gonna fall. That must feel bittersweet now that the end is near. In a way, so yeah. I never put like a purposeful end for this world, but we've been playing this for such a long time now. It kind of feels like the right moment, you know? Like it's a big date, and we get to say goodbye in a way that feels very, yeah, very gentle. We've been, I think, going in this one world for 1.5 to 2 years. So, I've done a lot of building, I learned a lot of things, but this mod pack isn't the most stable, which is why we don't have shaders in the nether. RIP. And also, I made it such a long time ago that I do want to eventually make a new world with a different mod composition. Done meeting with D&D peeps. Happy, yippee! What has been going on with your D&Ding? All my friends are just D&Ding at the moment as well. Like, I used to D&D as well, but then COVID, and I've not gotten back into it at this point. I'm gonna start running the campaign on the 28th. Yo, good luck! D&Ding. Yeah, everyone just is a D&D enthusiast. 4 sessions though, which is like a month. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Ooh. Sad, I've never D&D'd, but I want to so badly. It is very fun, it's very fun. For me, I just personally need to... Like, the one thing I learned from me doing D&D for the first time was I really like it, and it's such a fun experience, and I'm very thankful for one of my friends being super into it, so I had the opportunity to try it in that environment. But I need to be part of a campaign that doesn't do extremely long sessions, because my attention span cannot do that. Hey baby girl, wanna play D&D/silly? So I had in my friend group in the constellation that it was, we were doing like 5-6 hours straight, and I cannot do more than 2. So after, especially long battle scenes, after 2 hours I would just really struggle to continue paying the same level of attention. So probably I only do one like 50 minutes. That's perfect, yeah. If I was doing it again, I would probably have like a different structure. Yeah. And I get it, this is just like a neurodivergent thing where like, I know my ass can just not do that, and then I just sit around, and that's not really fun for me or the rest of the group. So short, like 1 hour 30, 2 hour 30 is best in my opinion. Yeah, I personally definitely thrive in slightly shorter formats, because it's just too much. Okay, I did lose some, but that's fine. We should have probably enough at this point. I have more than like, yes, that sounds best, but I don't have work and other stuff, Sag. Yeah, sometimes, like, I know, like, at the moment, I could not do a new big thing if I wanted to, because I've got my new job and all the stuff, but yeah, I was new raiders as well. I was talking a bit about how, I might rationally feel like I'm not doing that much at the moment, and I'm a little bit like, oh, I should do more for my hobbies and my interests, like, even more, but realistically, oh, thank you, James. I am doing two things that are very new to me at the moment. I got a new job last month. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Waves of Art. I really appreciate it. And yeah, as James was saying, I'm doing a stream where I'm recommending media to you, the chat, soon. So if you do want to be in that stream, please fill out the Google form. It's a very cool concept, and I basically give you custom media recommendations. There's a bunch of themes, and it's a really, really fun just chatting stream. My mate sticks to like 2 hours. Most of us have ADHD, so it's perfect timing for us, and each DM we have managed to keep it interest for everyone, even when it's not our turn. That's amazing. Question, does life simulation just refer to just simulating normal life? No, any kind of life. Adding D&D modules to that would be silly AF, even though it would never run modules. Mini campaign. Yeah, mini campaigns are fine as live j. Yeah, if it's live j, then it's a life sim. Like, think of stuff like The Sims, or think of, I don't know, if it's focused on things like family, friendships, hobbies, jobs, like that's technically all life. If it's not a subgenre, if you think about it, a farming sim is a subgenre of a life sim. Sims is a good example, yeah. Life D&D campaign where you just live your life running a casino or something. That would be amazing, yeah. 100%. So, I still get that. It was kind of funny because in my friend group, the whole 6 hours, it's like, the DM, who's one of my friends, does have ADHD, but D&D is like his special interest, so his ass can just keep fucking paying attention to this eternally. So it was one of those situations where it was just like a bit of a mismatch in that way. But I still really appreciated the opportunity to try out in like a comfortable environment with people I was already like friends with, as opposed to joining something completely new, you know? Megalon, if they want to start an extra campaign, they can just make it so the casino gets destroyed and now they have to get revenge. I think we have enough glowstone, probably. So I'm gonna teleport us home. But yeah, so it can sometimes feel like, oh, you're not doing that much, but then it's important to remind yourself if you're doing big new things. So at the moment, I've got a new job since last month, which has been an adjustment. There we go, chat. You're having your lovely shaders back. And also, I am working on my bachelor's thesis right now, which I've been doing like daily work on. So having those two things, even if they functionally don't take time every day, they are big adjustments. And I mean, the bachelor's thesis literally does take time every day, but that means that I'm trying to be a bit more like gentle and kind towards myself if in the free time that I do have outside of streaming my new job, my thesis, and all my social stuff with my friends and family, if outside of that I'm like rewatching YouTube videos that are comforting and I'm just vibing and not doing as much other stuff. I wish I could get into D&D, but I just don't have the time to do it and have no one to play with. That's fair enough. That's so fair. Yeah. So at the end, there's not like there will, and I know for me there will be times where it's a bit of a low down. There's not so much crazy new things. Also, Yellow, the D&D campaign for the Subathon offer is still on the table. People are cute. Mayhap, if it's like a little one shot, that'd be fun. I've played D&D since I was 9. That's pretty cool. We're gonna be doing. I'm just gonna be doing the petals of the landing pads for now, and we'll see because I don't really want to have to get more green shit. A one shot would be fun. Oh please, you're crashing. Yep, it crashed. This is what I was saying about it not being the most stable mod pack. R.I.P. Hopefully it didn't roll back too much, please, because it does do that. Pepena. Yeah, it could hear us. It could hear us. Ripping. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, okay, there's going to be some time where it'll be a bit more low-key, and I mentally have the time to do more things. And I am doing many things. I did apply for a second job as well. I told you boys about this. And then I'm doing... Obviously, I'm still... Like, I always think, right? If I should add in the Discord thingy for D&D stuff. I would highly recommend anyone who does have, like, there are one-shots or short campaigns that can be a really good introductory tool where you don't have to commit to a whole ass campaign that's gonna last like 1,000 years. Nodders. Would recommend. Please don't have rolled back too much. Okay, you haven't. Thank fucking Christ. Because sometimes it rolls back and then you lose a bunch of stuff that you just spent time collecting, so that sucks. Which is again another reason why I feel like there's a good time and place to end it soon. Right, we go back to my starter house, which I keep for posterity, which is where the trail is coming from. Committed to it now. Bum. Mild brain. Yeah, when things are a bit low-key. And also, I realize this, I have to tell this to myself constantly, that I have a very outsized understanding of what regular streaming is. And I've always had it since I've become a streamer, where in my entire friend circle, every person I've ever befriended or hung out with who's a streamer, I am the most frequent streamer. Even when I'm not streaming as much as I used to. Why can't Rick ask me to be an elevator operator? Because he said he'd never let you down. Good to see you, Don't You Traveler Alicorn. Good to see you. It's been a while. But yeah, so just because I'm currently only streaming 3 times a week, that's my like, oh, I'm not streaming a lot. That's not everyone else's. So that's another thing where I'm always like, oh man, I'm not streaming as much because I'm not streaming 5 times a week currently. I'm streaming like 3 to 4. So it's one of those as well where my own standards for things aren't always accurate. So the idea that I had was to put a glowstone here, and then wait, let me pull out my backpack. Oh, universal, yeah. It's not my standards are not everyone's standards, which is a good thing. That's how life is, if you will. So that's like the design top that I wanted. I feel like that's quite cute. We can always exchange the stems if I do feel like I want to, but I feel like this is nice enough with the metal pillar. Drake picked up a shift so I get more money. Yippee! Clapping. Nice. GG. But a wedge. I have to work it. That's so real. Real as hell. Real as hell. Having to actually do the work. Because you donor wall. SMHing the donor walling is real. So, and then we have a glowstone block in the middle. And then some lovely bright yellow terracotta as our petal blocks. Sorry, I had to bathroom, but yes. We do have yes. The heck? I swear we do have yes, it's just the second yes is lowercase. We also have no, but also again the second no is lowercase. There we go. Because the struggle do be real. Ideally I should be flying this, by the way, not walking. Because that's the idea of it. There we go. Did I have an intermediary one, or is this the next one? This is the next one. Alright. Boom. Brained. I'm double chat brained. That's so fair. We do have a lot of the same emotes, but some of them are differently spelled, unfortunately. I could fix it if you really were bothered by it, though. Come on. Carefully. I'm gonna try and actually land on the pedal. Ah! Shit. They're being braid. It happens. Come on, we can do it. Cause look, it does look very prominent. So you can use these as a guiding point. Haha! And I did it. My N key is held on by wall putty, so it doesn't work that well. Rip. Knowing. We do have that no as well, which is great. There we go. So yeah, I don't know. I very much realized that me thinking, oh, I'm only streaming 3 times a week. That's so little. I'm being a bad streamer. Is like not a realistic method. The longest time I think I've ever gone off without streaming has been, where the fuck is the next? This was not the way. It was like 4 or 5 days, I think. So I realize I'm being unreasonable to myself. I'm not being very charitable, if you will. Which way do I next need to go? Was it this way? Yeah, I see you. Despair, only streaming 3 times a week, awkward, me in the background with 2 streams a month. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, every single person I've ever met through streaming, who, even if they don't stream anymore, back when they streamed, were like, maybe once or twice a week kind of people. I don't know any person who streams more frequently than me at this point. Me when I've never streamed. Exactly, like, I don't know why I'm setting myself these standards that are stupid. Like, I'm just holding myself to a standard that I set and no one else follows. Me too. So at the end of the day, I should be more charitable towards myself. If, like, in times of big change where many things are going on in my life, I'm not streaming as much. But I'm still streaming every week, multiple times. It's okay, your standards were heightened by Tubber the idiot you loser SMH. Yeah, literally. He's the only streamer, even, I know, that streams that frequently. And I don't know him personally, so, like, why am I feeling like, oh, I'm not being a good streamer? And I'm also putting, like, out lots of VODs at the moment. I've been having a long streak. I've had a 15-day streak of uploading at least 1 VOD a day. So my ass is doing a good job of catching up on the VODs. So I'm also doing that every day. Even if I'm not, thank you, James. In the VODs channel, straight up streaking it. Yum, sorry I had to go on. It was very nice. I like having the VODs channel, so you guys can always look there. If you're... I'm very behind, but I'm slowly catching up, so that was like the entire purpose of me having it. Like, that streak system. I just realized I left my protein shake in the fridge. RIP! What kind of protein shake is it? My duck-ass gains. No, not the duck-ass gains. Oh, that's another thing. I need to do more exercise. Rippity. Rippity rip. So do you want to know something so strange? Okay, I don't know about you guys, but... Okay, this might not apply to any, girls in the chat. Because different situations with clothing, but... Any people who go to the boys section for clothes, no matter what you identify as. You know how... you kind of have like a guide in your brain of what clothing size you are? It's chocolate and coffee. Ooh, that's good. Yes. So you have like your guide in the brain, and at least per like clothing brand, where you're like, oh, I automatically know what size I am. And I was in an H&M recently. I told you boys about this because I got a refund for something. And I was like, hold on. Bruh. Just use tab. You're getting roasted here, Fire. Holy shit. The roast is real. So I was in there, and I was like, right. No, there we go. And I have had, in regular, by the way, not slim, medium, in H&M, straight up refunding about it, let's just say my jeans, happy. It was actually not my jeans, but good. It was a tank top. Because I have had a medium size for H&M for like 15 years. Not 15, but 10. Easily 10 since I was like in my teens. And I just, at this point, I was like, this is the size that fits me, this is what I automatically buy. And I was just kind of I was very used to this. I was like, law MFer, Pepe Point, yeah. But then actually, that's no longer the case. If it's not slim fit, right, if it's regular fit, I'm no longer a size M. Even though I've been that since I was like, I'm 14 years old. I meant old. Why? How did it say law? I meant old. Awkward. I'm now an S for some reason, and I was like, that's such a weird development. Now I need to remember every time to not automatically buy an M, which is literally the reason I had to refund those tank tops I bought, because I auto-bought them in M, and they were like all big and baggy in like a weird way around my stomach, and I was like, what's happening? Strange. This is what happens when your streamer exercises and has made some gains in having a more balanced diet. Because I'm one of those people, right? People do be saying this shit. I prefer buying large shirts. Yeah, but in this case it was like a sleeveless shirt, and it was just like slackering on the sides of my body, and it was just like, oh, this is not great. The twinkification of yellow is emerging. Yeah, that's true. I do look quite young. Okay, guys. Hear me out. I felt so bad for thinking this, but okay, this is me being a bit catty. You guys know I work in personal, like, HR, basically. In the personal files department. So I can't tell you any details, obviously, because I literally signed a privacy agreement, but this is vaguely. So I look through people clap, twink your ass. Oh my god, chat. And I look through people's files all the time, and I add any kind of things that get added to their personal file, right? And so I look at their, and I had this one task where I had to add people to the computer system. So I added like everyone's information, so names, birthdays and stuff. And in the files, everyone has normally a picture of themselves. And there were some people who had like a birthday in like 2001 or 2002 that genuinely looked 20 years older than me. And I was like, damn. There was like this one fella who was almost like, who was very much balding. And I looked at the birth date and it was 2002. And I was like, May, I'm so sorry. Yikes. Joking's 25. I'm not 25 yet. I'm 24. My birthday is on the 21st this month. Then I'm 25. But I'm saying, like, right, if you look really nice for 25. I look very twinky. I get ID'd. I thought you were actually 20. Yeah, I get ID'd for alcohol like frequently, and alcohol is sold at 18 here. So yeah. I'm 20, look 12, dead. It happens, man. It happens to the rest of us. I'm the opposite, Fire. Classic. It's just one of the things. Either you look really young or you look really old most of the time, I feel like. But I felt so bad for this guy because, right, like, so this person then would be... I think they had an October birthday as well. So they are 21 years old. And they're already... look like they're 45, and I felt so bad. I was like, May, I know this guy probably doesn't care, but I was just like, oh man, that's unfortunate. I lied, I'm not 15. Look, 20, I'm like 15, so actually no more, like, I lied, I'm not 15. And I was like, how old am I? Wait, what? Surely. But, no, there were so many people that I was just like, you look, right, you look way older than you are. And then sometimes there's like someone who started really early, like they started when they're 18 and look like a baby, and I'm like, oh my god, how the fuck are you working? Age, you know what I mean? Ah, there's our next. This is what I was saying about, we're same age coded. I've had white hair since I was 16. I'm so far not graying or going white or anything. I don't know, I've heard a lot, like, okay, hear me out, right? I read this recently and my brain was blown. Like, you know that whole thing about how your brain is only fully developed when you're 25? That's bullshit, guys. That's actually not true, and my ass was fucking shook, guys. Oh my god. Apparently, it's just an estimate, and that there are people whose brain does develop fully, quote-unquote, way beforehand, or can also happen way later. And I was like, mind blown. Actually mind blown, guys. I could not handle that one. Cause like, I swear to god, this is one of those pseudoscience things that we just accepted, like spinach having that much iron when it was literally a number error. Like, that was some wild shit in my opinion. So apparently, you actually don't have this mandatory age where you all have the same level of brain development, which makes sense that it isn't, but it's just funny that we all kind of thought this. It'd be how old am I? Because he said we're 15, and then where you're like, wait, no. Ah, fair enough. Tasty Crunch, Metal Pie, SFX. So true. I make spinach out of iron. It's just very funny to me that there's so many just straight up completely incorrect things that we do. I just didn't want to share my age, and then I realized I'm stupid and dumb. Fair enough. No worries. And super dumb. No worries, you're not. It's fine. And I said, no worries, lad. No worries, lads. It's all chill. It is better to be a little bit careful with your age when you're... In general, you can be as careful as you want to be honest. Come on! Ah! Almost. Freaking calling me a lad, make me ass. I confused as raging. Sorry! I said lass afterwards. Ugh! I'm being... It's okay, Cindy. I know you're not seriously upset, but, you know. It is good to speak up for yourself if you're uncomfortable with a certain language. I'm just using these blocks to tower over. So yeah, apparently this brain development thing is so BS. I'm just a girl, Leju. You are. Yo, what the fuck is that emo? Okay. Why does this exist? Why does Yoo-hoo exist and it's a bloody grill? I mean, the cat makes sense, but... Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, like, I mean, it is wild. Like, you're in your 20s, people do be looking like 12, or they be looking 45. Shit do be wildin'. I'm gonna go up. Haha, got it. Anyone who's not 50 is a young child in my eyes, I'm joking. Automaton. Yo, going up. It is base, it's 12 PM from Animal Crossing. Lovely. I'm very happy with this process overall. I think this was a banger concept. Going up, going up. Are you guys going up? You're floating in the void. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm kind of glad to be young at, not just young at heart, but also young, I guess young in body. Because, I don't know. Makes me feel cheerful, makes me less anxious about shit. Yep. But real. Just take E, then your hair won't fall. Yeah, just transition for the hair goals. I mean, to be fair, my trans femme friends, like, they have the most crazy shit happen to their body, and I'm like, oh my god. GG. No, it's just an actual thing that happens for me. I know! I have some trans femme friends, and we've talked about this stuff, and it's like, the two things they've had is like, literally the most amazing hair with like zero effort, and then also the most amazing skin with like zero effort. Which I'm like, oh man, I'm fucking jealous of that shit, but I mean, I'm in the room, you don't gotta talk to me, I'm like, that's oh wait, no, I meant like IRL friends now. I meant IRL friends who've been on E for like a few years and stuff, so they have gotten a big grasp of the results. Ah, shit! Yeah, Softest get a better hair, effectively. Yep. Just some funny thing. I'm becoming more good. I mean, no disagree. No disagreement from me there. Alright, let's yump up on this bad boy. Funky music. Yeah, this is Padiola Town from Pokemon. Which Pokemon? Fashion goals, art look like a candidate posway, like serving cunt not being one. Pokemon's Sun and Moon. That is very fair, that is very fair. Yes, yes. Serve all you want, man. I have to say, my favorite thing ever is just, I love when people are very into, because I'm very into, just having fun with their self-expression and like their fashion and stuff. Like, it's my favorite thing. I want to become addicted to the people around me to the end. Yeah, that's just kind of... I kind of want some to look more androgynous. I mean, you can, obviously, depending on your jurisdictions, but microdosing is a thing, so there are ways to have, I guess, more incremental approach. So if you, for example, just want to look a bit more androgynous, you can microdose to get that effect. There's the next flower. Can y'all have mine? Take it! Fuck, I'm waiting a year for boobs. I'm macrodosing image of giant e-pills. That's fair, that's so fair. It's an actual image of them, I'll DM you. What, of the giant e-pills? Johnny D, yo. Mods, give it to me. Aha, there's the next. I actually love this. This is such a good idea because if you're flying really far above, these are like very unlike the environment they're in. So they're a really, really good guiding point. I'm so happy with this idea. Glizzy looking, ayo. You're looking at the glizzy. Ayo. I mean, what do you want? I allow you to eat a hot dog in this Twitch chat. That's all that is. Got another chocolate yesterday in Jax's chat. That doesn't have anything to do with glizzies. Boom. I love how I just didn't switch out my armor correctly. I have an accept. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do. No! Oh my god, I was doing so well. God damn it. Okay, come on. Yeah, this is such a good system. You can show that true if you want. I can't. Right, there we go. I've secured myself. I gotta just not die doing this. Parkour practice, yeah. There's some intense parkour practice. I need to... Okay, I see. Excellent quotes. Don't tell me about the hot, sexy Awooga monster. Yeah, this is like speaking James's language, guys. You can't tease him like that. Talk about knitting? Like, knitting a sweater or like... No! I missed again. God damn it. I'm actually so bad. Holy shit. It is training, to be fair. It is training me to be better at elytra parkour. And precise landings. There you go. Oh wow, where did Nab go? No idea. Using knit for like all words with N. Oh, holy moly, Sunny! Sunny! Yesterday my life was sun and flames. We're making a... Should play that one elytra map. Yeah, it'd be fun. I'm making some... stop points. Is this a way? Is this the way? Sunny, it's been so long, Blubbers. It's lovely to see you, Sunny. Is it this way? Or like, nah, am I just completely dumb? Probably am. Okay, let's go all the way up here. Ah, there we are. I was just stupid. The man behind the slaughter. That is such a banger song! And this is the final one. Holy shit. Holy moly. We did it. FNAF. We've got some FNAF enjoyers. I've been watching Dan and Phil play Poppy Playtime again, like just the entire series. This is what my like rewatching stuff I've already seen. And man, low key, I also watched a video recently about what's Garden of Banban, which I never got into. And because I always thought it was like literally just like Poppy Playtime, but man, it's so much worse than Poppy Playtime. Like for real, Poppy Playtime actually low key goat game. Can I just say that? Is that fine? Is that chill? Yeah, this is where we go down. Yes, I'm deep in all of them. Like, in terms of just quality, like the lore is one thing, story is one thing, but the actual gameplay, Poppy Playtime got way better. Yeah, because I'm currently watching like, what's chapter 3, and like, they're doing some insane gameplay shit. Especially compared to 1. I'm knit deep in all of them. Yeah, we did it though, yump! Now we can see how effective this strat is. Very effective, I think. Because we just follow the flowers. This is literally what I wanted it to be. This is so good. Just say knee deep scratch. Look, and then we follow that flower, and then over here. And then over here. This one, and then... Here, here, here. Very good. And then to the right. I remember there was a for real TV report on some Huggy Wuggy plush similar sold to kids and what children were watching. Sorry, I watch a lot of Fusion-esque games and stuff he plays a lot of fan games. Nice. Poland Moments, classic. Look at that! How easy it is now to actually know where to fucking go, especially... I don't even think we need the stems to be different colors. Just having that bright yellow stand out against the green, largely green. Yippee! And there we are already. Nice. EP. Got some EPs in the house. This is where we live. I'm so sniffer FNAF. We don't have that emote. We do have some EP emotes. I'm pretty sure. And I'm not sure which ones we have. I mean, we have this one, which is equivalent, I'd say. Also this one. We don't have literal EP. We don't have literal EP, but we have equivalents. If you want me to add EP, send it to me. Yeah, then we're gonna do the path the other way. Ugh. Sleepy's so cute. Sleepy is so cute. It's okay. No need. Plebe. Plebe is very good. Sleepo is so cute. I also love, do we have it? I'm pretty sure we have Cat Tuck, which is also so good. It's one of my favorite emotes ever. It's just so cute. There you go. Plebe, sleepo, cat tuck. Real, when the sleepy hits. It's yellow evergreen, no way, I know. Yup. Excited for the next game, are you? Couldn't tell you why. Oop. There we go. Clueless. Shush shush shush. Do do do. James is such a lovely fella. Also, chatters, are you hyped for the subathon? It's not that long until. Evergreen could be your name, like as my last name. That's funny. I mean, we did play a game where the guy was called Robert Evergreen, if you remember that one. Also, chat, you got a little shout out. I was checking the comments on the VODs channel, and we got like a comment from the people who make the Asphalia games. It was like the murder of Robert Evergreen or something was the title of the game. But yeah, I was seeing they left a comment on the demo day where we played Asphalia Anger, and they were saying that this is the first video they found where the chat was on screen, so they could see what the chat was thinking about the game as well as the streamer. So shout out to you boys for being active chatters. Chat shout out, let's go. Yeah, it was very sweet. And they also let me know that they actually have a new game, Asphalia Fear, and the demo for that is public, so I downloaded it. We'll be playing it soon. Was that the squirrel one? I don't remember. It was like a kid's game, and they were saying how they appreciated someone who, like, people not in the target audience still liking the game. People clap. Yeah, there we go. We are here by... This was like a way shorter way. It's only a few sunflowers. Boom, and then we're already here. There was like 3. Alright, we did that. I'm hyped. Okay. Yeah, those games are such good feel-good games. Yeah. I have a very soft spot for just like that kind of vibe of game. Boom, boom, boom. Let me store some stuff away. And we didn't even need that much glowstone. Just pick up another shift tomorrow, 7-hour workday on a Sunday. Rap! That's rough o'clock. Wishing you the best to get through it. Working away. Yeah. Oh, we even have more glowstone, damn. We only need like maybe 60. I'm in a US college, I need money. Ow! Aware. The awareness is hitting. That's some rough o'clock moments. Aware tuition. Yeah, not envious of that. Like German colleges, like universities, we have it good, man. Our tuition fees is so fucking low, it's not even funny. But we don't actually get a tuition fee at all. We just have to pay for like some things. Drop out Allegros. I get paid by my college for reasons, damn. Whisper's too cool for school. Real. Whisper's just an icon. And housing and food and gas, electricity, water, aware, bills. Fatter chill. Dedging on the bills. That is too real. Adulting. SMHing. Yeah. It do be like that. Put some food away. Raw pork chop. A bunch of raw food here. Alright, what I wanted to do is... There we go. No, on this map you can't see any of the flowers because they're outside of range. I love how you can see the Christmas tree though. This is all the pathing I've done. I think it turned out quite nice. Boom. Alright. I think I want to see if we do have some lassos. I'm gonna see if any of the villagers have aged up. Otherwise, I'm gonna wait until they have. Have some bread on me as well. I'm gonna plop like a few villagers in, and then we're gonna switch to our life beginnings as always. Yippee! I'm definitely not gonna have the trophy mod and whatever we end up doing next. Because it was like nice as a concept, but A, they take up so much fucking space, and B, the sound of it is like very similar to the sound that happens when someone follows on Twitch. Well, I set because I like it, it's kind of subtle. So every time it happens, whenever we're playing Evergreen, I think someone has just followed, and I'm like, I look to my phone impulsively, literally. I know, it's like so bad. If you're wondering, this is our villager breeding location. Some of you have aged up, I see. Okay, I can nab 2 of you while we're at it. Boom. So many children, Jesus Christ, look at all of these. I was like, who followed? Yeah, this is the... There we go. And I'm gonna throw in some bread while I'm here. Enjoy. Mix of bibbies. Is this the promised Neverland slash J? Is it? It's sunrise over a dusty western town, apparently. It's kind of good vibes, so I'm not mad. Right, let's go back. No, I was making a joke about the villager thing. Oh, fair. I've only watched... I don't think I've ever actually watched The Promised Neverland. Someone that I was friends with, I think, watched at some point. It's a very dark anime, yeah. I do know roughly about it. I've watched it. Fair. But first season is so good, second mid. The classic. Many such cases, many such cases. Bum bum bum. It happens, Wait. Did we fill out? Yeah, you are filled, right? Yep, here's 2 fellas. Agree first, good, second not. Is this filled out? Yeah, you're chilling here. Still very proud of a lot of the builds. Pretty much every build I'm very proud of. They turned out good. You're chilling here. There's 1 fisher in. Man, I should just take my die set and try to throw it through the window. It's getting too large. The voices. No, not the die set. Yeah, because I did want to have... You know what? I think I'll leave it at 2 here and maybe add some decorative things. Then I'll break my window to smithereens, yeah. Oh, through the window, not out the window. That's fair. Throw a feather. Thought it was open. Alright. What I want to do is add some moss blocks. Maybe 4. I don't got a feather siring. That reminds me. Grow 1. I should return my plate and take my meds. You should! Get your meds. We've got this. Do I have any spruce? I do have spruce. Sip meds. Sip those meds away. There we go. I've got a bunch of trapdoors and then I'm thinking some flowers. poppies. And I'll see like we got a game sometime. But we should. Yo. Big yo. We add some decorative elements upstairs. Because I just can't be bothered to add more farmers. We already have like 6, so whatever, it's chill. Yo in the hood. Like that, and then do this. It's like little fun. I start with you now, just let it happen. Banger. And then we drop in. There we go. And then back here. But actually, we should have this here. And then a poppy here. Gonna add the torches here. Do the flowers here. Pat or chill. There we go. A little bit of decorative elements. Looking strong. Alright, now that looks a little bit more finished, like it's intentionally like that. Alright, put a random flower here. Okay, how's it looking? So we've got that, that's fine. Aha, yeah, here's one. Can you take this job? Or like, no. I'm gonna add a shulker box here just to block the door. Are you chill? Ah, you're chilling. Alright. Should get some emeralds while I'm at it. I have very few in store. And by in store I just mean on me, like. I have quite a lot here. Go from memory. The aside from the library, the main unstaffed area is the beekeepers. There we go. So you're staffed now, but I'm double checking all of them because could be that I'm misremembering as well. Okay, you're well staffed. You are, of course. Then over here, you chillin'. Okay, 4 lumberjacks here, that's good. Here's 4 as well, nice. We really do have an army of villagers. Then we have you fellas. Oh, yeah, you. Why are you a zombie? I swear to God. Okay, I think I need more lighting in this room. More torches. Of course I don't. Okay. Step 1, get a potion. Step 2, success. I do have a gap on me. All times pretty much. Where the heck do I keep my potions now? That's in here. Oh shit, from the end. Forgot. Right. Okay, let me... Oh, we do have lanterns as well, so I'm just gonna take some. Looks a bit nicer, looks a bit more coherent. And then the other thing is remembering how the fuck to make a potion. Wait, do I keep them here? No, I don't keep them here because I'm stupid. Potion of weakness, right? Or is it strength? Weakness, right? Like Minecraft heads. How to... Potion of weakness. Okay, it was a potion of weakness. I remember correctly. Okay, so we need a spider thing. Speed run this, because yeah, there's 2 missing there, so we'll fill that up and light the area up more so it doesn't reoccur. We need gunpowder as well. We have gunpowder on us, probably. Okay, nice. We can do that though. We have brown mushrooms. Of course we fucking don't. Because why would we? Do we not? Surely. Aha, I was about to say, surely we have some somewhere. I definitely remember us having. And then the other one was like a red one, right? Make fermented spider eye again. Oh, sugar. That's the other ingredient, not red mushroom. Don't know why I thought red mushroom for some reason. That happens. There we go. Thank you for the pasta check. Appreciate it. Spider eye acquired. I'll pick a blaze powder while I'm here. Put these mushrooms here because that's where I normally would check for a mushroom. And then we have gunpowder on us at all times. All right. Gotta do that curation right now. Do I not have bottles on me? That's so stupid. That's really trying to not have to run back and forth 10,000 times, but alas. I can sleep now. I know I can, but I don't want to. There. I'm gonna set up this potion first. Oh, there's no water in there. I was like, what the fuck? Man, really forgot the most important ingredient. Stressed out because it's night. Right, well this is cooking. I eat. Right in front of it. Make it into splash. And after that we're good. We're good to go. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Oop. Threw my thing out. Just to cross off that I have in fact streamed today. There we go. Did it. Hopefully this guy's still alive. I went through all the effort for nothing. Okay, he is. There. Enjoy yourself, mate. And then we're gonna immediately... Yeah. I'm gonna just add a bunch of extra lanterns places, because clearly the area was not well lit enough. Which sucks, because I don't want to lose any more villagers. Feeling kind of bad today, I'm sorry to hear. There we go. While this guy's getting cured here. But yeah, I can also add an extra lantern down there. I don't know why. That is rough times. Maybe it's because I don't have something to work on, sausage. Could be. That's some bad trades. I'm gonna block off the door. You can't leave, so I can... Not on my watch, bro. I want a better trade. I just have this one block on hand. Come on, bro, you can take this job. I know you can. Put it on the smithing table? Oh, that's fair. I could also do that. But then I can't... I don't know why I need to see him change, to be fair. You take your new job, bro. You did it fine the first time. Okay, you did it. Fair. Okay, at least. Slightly better. Coal for emeralds. We get some coal. We have stacks and stacks of blocks, so... We're chill. We're good to go. I'm so excited as well. When we reach day 1000, we're going to be looking at the stats for this world. EP stats, yeah, like what kind of blocks have we mined the most and how many times have we died and everything. I'm very excited for that. Your nitro has been fully repaired, thank you. Appreciate it. Right, ooh, we got an iron trade, nice. Very nice. Right, and this guy, I'm just gonna wait until he's cured. Because I don't want to have to run back and forth with another guy. But yeah, so basically, wait, I'm actually gonna look around. We've got that guy, and then we still have 2 slots here, which are the beekeepers who got murdered because this area is not well lit up enough. Especially because the windows here are not actually windows, they're honey blocks. So they're kind of vulnerable in the back. So I'm gonna light the fuck out of this area, and then we have 2 here. And then obviously the big, what we're gonna need all of these fucking guys for is, we have these guys here. The mending guy died, rip. And then these 2 guys also died, so we need also more lighting up. I think I lit it up, I lighted it up afterwards enough to be chill, but the original lighting was not enough. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5 slots here, so we have 5, this guy's still have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, this guy has about died, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20! So we have 20 villagers needed here. I can obviously scale it down if I don't think we can do 20, but yeah, we have 20 there, one in the Fletcher the Smith house here, and then 2 here. So that's 23 total. That should be doable, honestly, in the time frame we have. There you go, you're now human again. Oh my god, look at these trades! I didn't even intentionally infect him to be zombified. He just got zombified by himself. That's crazy, look at that. 1 emerald for diamond boots, diamond helmet, 8 for leggings, 10 for chestplate. Crazy. That's some damn good trades. Alright, perfect. We have 23 villagers to go. We'll be tackling that next time we play. Because honestly, aside from the villagers, the only other, like, thing I wanted to do was just basically check out all of my areas and see if I wanted to add, like, any more decorative elements, like flowers, grass, stones, little ponds, anything like that. That's really the villager stuff is really the only big project we still have left, and I think we can definitely do that in the time that we have, which is now 14 days, 2 weeks, 2 weeks in this world. Dun dun dun. Very exciting. And I want to like the stuff that you can see on the map basically. I feel like I want to add a bit more stuff maybe in the back here. Just kind of like parks or things like that. Nothing for use, just for aesthetics. Yippee! Alright, let's switch to Our Life Beginnings and Always. If you don't know what it is a visual novel, slice of life, gay story game. And it's all about us kind of having a friendship / maybe later romance with our new neighbor, Cove. So, let's get ready for that bad boy. Yeah, it always just struggles to pop up for some reason. There we go. I'll fix it. Yeah, someone else is streaming it today, holy shit. Ain't no way. Rare time. Because I forget it's with the and, yeah. There you go. Boom. We had one more, so brief recap. We are ourselves, we are Y/N. And in the story we live in this like seaside town with our older sister. And we have 2 moms. So JKS. Yay, people are real. And recently, this new kid called Cove moved into the neighborhood, and his dad kind of tried to bribe us to be friends with Cove, but we also wanted to generally be friends with Cove. And this is our first summer with him. We are canonically 8 years old currently, but it goes until they're like older teens / adults. I don't know, James, do they become adults? I don't know. But the romance stuff obviously comes in later, if you want to. You can also stay friends with him if you don't want to play the romance. It's also free on Steam, so if you want to play, I would recommend. It's very well done. Let me clean up my glasses really quickly. There you go. And this is our like us playing little summer memories. Cove wasn't able to do many things that summer because he broke his arm, chat. When you, him, and Shiloh's a younger kid that hangs out with us, primarily because he's obsessed with our older sister, sat out on the shoreline one bright morning. You could tell he wanted to be in the water. But there was no way he'd be swimming anytime soon, not with his cast. Yeah, bro got casted. The waves washed a single shell to shore, glittering in blue, another reminder of the places he couldn't go. From what you'd heard about Cove's old life so far in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell that he'd do anything to be able to get the cast off. Like make a pact with a witch or something, just to get it off his arm. You thought about how his summer last year must have been totally different from this, with his old home and his mom and dad. Yeah, Cove's parents got split up or divorced. We don't know. But now he was here with you, Sheila, and Lizzie, and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea. This town wasn't bad. It had all your favorite things in it, but sitting there on the same beach you'd grown up on, you could understand that not everybody's felt the same way about Sunset Bird as you did. This is Cove. Then this is Sheila. You watched him from the corner of your eye quietly, and he finally said aloud what you'd been pondering. Wish I could go in the water? No shit. I wanted to go into the forest and never come back, Sheila. I'm still cleaning my glasses because they're a pain. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna be able to do it soon. How cheerful. How delightful. Cove only sighed in response. Apparently soon wasn't soon enough. I mean, they're young kids, so... So pretty, the ocean. And huge. There could be anything out there, like mermaids. I really don't care, damn. Swimming might be fun if we could. It's not like there's anything we can do about it. Obviously not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation. Cove turned back to the water. Bro, I'm sorry, I can't magic away your your cast. But as he looked away, something about Sheila's slow, careful movements caught his eye. Hey, are you building a sandcastle? Sort of. I was only playing around while you were talking. I'm listening. Maybe I could do too. I've only made big piles before. Really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good at it right away. Well, how do you do it then? Sheila's cheeks lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Cove's expectant stare on him. I'll play too. I love making sand stuff. Aw. He put his hands back to his seashells and sand and nodded. I don't do a lot. Here's how I like to get a house started. Sheila focused more intently than you'd ever seen him, guiding Cove through his process. You happily used your own method. It didn't take long for the three of you to each have humble structures prepared. That's all, kind of. You could do anything now, like make it bigger, add some seashells, carve a pretty pattern. I bet you'll have some great ideas. Okay. We're gonna make it bigger. Mine's gonna be a real castle. Cool, this is gonna be a house. Looking at the base of your sand castle you decide to make... I want to make a castle. Wet sand works best. Yep. I never had like the molds. I just did my own thing. Admittedly, I feel like it's also different if you live by the sea versus you go to the sea only on holiday. But looking at the base of your sandcastle, you tried to build a fancy castle. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your own work. The boys were the same. Even Shino didn't sneak as many peeks at everyone else as he usually did. Aww. You finished shaping before either of them did, glancing up from what you've built. It seems like you've got done so fast because they already searched around for extra decorations. Lol, see, we only have lakes. Yeah, rip. Shino had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff and Cove had a lot of the shells, but there were still options. The first thing you reached for was a blue seashell. Was the best fit for your castle, you decided. The blue color of it reminded you of the clear water. So you put it in a funny place where it'd take a second to see it. Pleased with your result, you finally took a proper look around that wasn't focused on the sand itself. Both Cove and Shino seemed super immersed still. You knew you could probably sneak a peek at either one's work. You decide not to look. Use those little sand buckets? Yeah. I think we just used a regular bucket. Instead watch some clouds pour by. The silence was then broken. What's on top of yours, Sheila? You peeked closer and discovered something shiny sticking out of Sheila's sand chimney. Oh, it's just a gum wrapper. It looks like smoke. Great. That's good. That's smart. You should be an architect now. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Really know a lot about this. Sheila smiled without a word. And that was that for the current topic. Yelliam, what can I see what you did? Sure. Scooted a bit nearer and began surveying your work. The castle you'd built was pretty impressive, all things considered. Archways, tall walls, even a little moat circling it. You'd probably feel safe living there. Maybe your moms were the queens. Shino quickly decided to jump in the new conversation. Hey Yelliam, what did you do? This is my castle. Shino didn't look so happy anymore. You both built castles?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, because he built a house. That's neat how you guys match. It's too bad we didn't all do it. Next time we should. Oh, Sheila, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you out, bro. Despair. Wouldn't that be boring? If something's the only one in that thing, it makes it special. Yeah, for sandcastles and stuff. People too. My dad always says how everybody is their own man, a real individual. I don't think I'm very special. Why is this so deep, bro? We're like 8 years old. Why are we having deep existential conversations? I mean, to be fair, that's kind of accurate, but like, bro.
Why?
Why not? Nobody else is you. Shido simply shook his head. I'm not different. A beat passed between the two. Cove then looked down at his own work again. Okay. He didn't seem to be bothered leaving that the disagreement hanging there. Cove had other things on his mind. Awkward. I love how Cove just didn't care. His ass was just like, I'm over this. I cannot have this deep of a convo right now. My dad tried to get me to make sandcastles the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Cove trailed off. Again, there was another moment of silence. Shido shifted and opened his mouth to say something, but Cove spoke up before he could. You didn't think he noticed that Shido was going to talk. Dude. Hey, do you know what happened when your moms met my dad? Yelling him. You waited to see if Shido would say what he wanted to. When he didn't, you considered Cove's question. I wasn't there. They didn't tell me. I just remember what happened when I met your dad. Mr. Holden had been a weird stranger then. Well, he was still kind of strange. No other parent acted like him. But you knew him better at this point. Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that Cove's dad talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Cove continued. Oh, well, I was there. I don't think my mom has met your dad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Yelim's parents and my dad met the same day I met him. I'm gonna say what happened. Shido frowned himself, ducking his head. His hat cast a shadow over his face. You could tell he was still upset at not being included in Cove's choice of topic. That was kind of boring for him, though giving people their own turn to say the things they want is important too. Come on, I think Shido wants to talk too. Ah, we were talking, just not right now. I'm talking to you. He can listen. Damn, Cole! Why are you such a prick? He's younger. We gotta like have a bit of compassion. And he's clearly like shy and a bit of a withdrawn kid who tends to follow other people's leads rather than feeling like he can follow his own lead. So Shido's expression barely flickered at the words. He still looked put off. Cove continued like the interruption hadn't happened. He was determined to tell the tale. Cove! I know you're 8, but still, dude! When we moved here, we didn't bring a lot of stuff with us, only some stuff that would fit in Dad's car. We didn't even get a moving truck. I sat there while Dad brought it all inside. I didn't want to get out because I knew Dad would make me look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. His lips twisted to a frown as he recalled that. Then I saw your mums. They were in a car too, and stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. My dad noticed. He waved his hand, and they then went over to the front of your house, where he started talking to them. I don't know what they said, I couldn't hear it. But he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. So I opened the car door and left. I wanted to get away, and I went behind the houses, found those hills there, the ones where we met for the first time. Cove nodded, then stared at you. You stared back. He didn't go on to say anything more. Aren't you going to finish your story? Cove's brow wrinkled, like he didn't understand why you were surprised. That's all that happened. That's like such a nothing but a story. So I'm gonna be like, thanks for telling me, I guess. You're welcome. Even if not much happened, you weren't gonna complain about knowing the story. Shido's mouth twisted into a scowl of disbelief, but he said nothing. It was like such a nothing burger story to interrupt someone else for, Cove. My brother in Christ. I understand he's an 8-year-old child, so I'm not going to be like that upset at him, but still, Jesus. Why'd you bring that up anyway? There was a slight shrug of Cove's shoulders. I was thinking about it because of the sandcastle. It made me remember when we moved here. Dad showed me the beach first before we went back to the car to unpack. He was really excited about it for some reason. Cove's brows furrowed a little more as he quietly raked his hands through the sand. I get it. He thought maybe Mr. Horn wasn't that excited about the beach and was instead hoping Cove might be. Damn, that was observant. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Shido fidgeting uncomfortably in the sand had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey Shiloh. Yeah? Why are you always turning so red, even when nothing is happening? Cove! Dude, your lack of emotional bandwidth is really hitting hard right now. I feel so bad for Shilo. I feel so bad because I so get being a little bit withdrawn and quiet in a new social situation. Oh. Clearly startled, he jerked back. Neither you or Shino had expected that to be how he got included in the conversation again. I don't know, I guess. Okay, it's kind of weird. Dude! Please. Shino's eyes were wide with embarrassment and his lips twitched, and he was blushing even harder than before. Maybe it wasn't only this. Perhaps it was simply the last straw, but it was a big deal to Shilo. A huge deal. He didn't just look sad, he seemed almost panicked. You weren't sure if he was about to cry or run away or what, but you soon got an answer. Why do you wear glasses? Most kids don't wear glasses, and nobody is named Cove. It was probably just your dad bugging Gilliam's family some more, because you didn't have anyone else who'll ever play with you. Oof. Oof. Damn. Aware. Cove blinked. The tension on the beach was suddenly uncomfortable in a way you didn't know how to laugh off. It didn't seem like the kind of thing he'd get upset about, though you hadn't ever known what kind of thing would bother Shilo. Sorry. Me too, I was just wondering. Hey, let's build another sandcastle. The day is gonna be over soon. Ah, yeah, you're right. The sun is going down so fast. You all went back to making some more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Shino's cheeriness was clearly gone, and Cove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. Air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up until the moment that Shino's mom appeared at the beach to take him home. At least, you tried something to resolve it though, it seemed like it helped. Even though Shino's smile when he said goodbye to Cove wavered, it stayed as bright as ever for you. That had to count for something. With Shino gone and the sun going down, you knew it was time for you and Cove to head to your own houses. The two of you trailed at the park together towards the neighborhood. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes thumping against the sidewalk in near-perfect unison. Cove was clearly caught up and thinking about something. Staying silent. Shrugged your shoulders and kept going, watching Cove out of the corner of your eye. But a minute or so later, he spoke up anyway. I knew that he would speak up. Hey, Yelliam. What? Cove fell silent again for a few more seconds, then sighed. Is he gonna ask us if we were, like, bribed into being friends with him? Because we technically were. Why'd Shiro act like that when I said he was all red a lot? No. He gets embarrassed, obviously. But I didn't say anything that bad. It might have upset him anyway. I guess I could get it. Why he would do that. Sometimes I get really mad too. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Cove's mood was still sour. Hey, Yelliam, was Shino telling the truth? His gaze left yours as he dug the sole of his shoe in the ground. He looked oddly vulnerable for a second. Does my dad make you hang out with me? I know he talks to your mums about that a lot. An uncomfortable weight settled in your chest at the question. You liked spending time with Cove. You didn't even have to think hard about it, you knew you did. But you couldn't help feeling guilty. Cove still didn't know what happened when you met Mr. Holden. Oh, not this one. Should we tell him? No! This is such a... Guys, should we tell him or, like, no? Because I'm so... Like, it's so bad if, like, it comes out another way, but, like, who else knows about it? The dad. Would the dad ever tell him this? Probably not. Because maybe he's... I don't know if he, at Cove at 8 years old, with clearly not the most emotional intelligence ever, will kind of get that just because the dad did offer it. And have different reactions based on the age. Yeah, I feel like maybe he's a bit too young to get this stuff now. I don't think I should tell him. But at the same time, okay, this is a mild question. I don't think this is too many spoilers. Is there a possibility of us not being friends or like at all in each other's lives at this early in the game? Or is it just gonna affect how we stand towards him? Like, hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, I decide to tell him and he reacts really badly. Is there a chance that basically we never are friends again in the game? Or is it just gonna affect him feeling like less positive to us? Because I feel like it would be too early in the game for it to be like a big break. Nope, you will stay friends. Okay. I don't think this one, because it's kind of shifting the blame. I'm gonna not tell him. Not right now. Let's see what happens if you say it now. I'm not gonna tell him. I feel like maybe later we can make it like as a joke, but right now I feel like he's too young, not emotionally intelligent enough, and too worked up, for lack of a better way to put it. Cove's shoulders relaxed. He hadn't even noticed that he had tensed up. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Anyway, I didn't think you were pretending. I just wanted to make sure it was okay is all.
Thanks.
That's what I mean. I'm sorry, like when you're older, I can be like, hi, funny story. There was like that offer, but I didn't actually take it, and I really like hanging out with you. Your throat tightened. It was hard to meet Cove's earnest gaze again. I always think about what young me would have done, but I have no idea. I feel like I also would really struggle. I mean, I don't really have... I feel, okay, this is my kind of like a theory that I have about how I personally perceive life, where there's always a certain frame of years back where I kind of still feel enough of myself right now that I can empathize with what I was doing in a way that I'm like, oh, I can really follow your thought process here. But once it goes past this time frame, which is roughly 5, maximum 10 years from like right now, then it kind of goes into a realm of, it feels very distant. It's like a memory that has closed off, if that makes sense. Like it's set in stone. I can't like visit it in the same way. I can get that, yeah. So for me, obviously 8 years old at this point, like that's what? 16 years ago? 15, 16 years ago? That's way past that frame where I can like truly think about myself, how I would act at that age. And also while I was a child as well. Like I imagine when I'm in my 30s or 40s, I might have a different feeling about my early 20s, but for childhood memories, I'm like, I just remember that elementary school age, there was just so much random drama for no reason. And a lot of it was because people didn't have, like, including myself, didn't have the emotional bandwidth to handle stuff. Like, it was like the era where it was like, you have a fight with one of your friends, it's like, we'll never be friends again, blah, blah, blah. Big ass fucking deal. So, I think if I was in that situation, I would also struggle to feel like the other person would understand. So I would probably not say. Keeping secrets was hard. You're welcome. Keeping secrets is hard, but it is kind of part of life. By now, the two of you were on the sidewalk near your houses. It was time to part ways. I'm gonna hug him. You stepped forward and wrapped your arms around him tightly. You turned your head, resting your cheek on his shoulder. Cove stood there awkwardly with his hand at his sides. He wasn't much of a hugger, but you did get the impression he was unhappy that you were. Bye, Cove. See you tomorrow. Yeah, bye, Yallium. I want to reassure him that we really do like him. Pulled away, then jogged towards your house. When you looked back, you saw Cove making his way back home too. As if he felt your eyes on him, he turned around. He waved. You did too. You still felt a little unsure with what you were supposed to do about the deal Cove's dad had offered. You didn't want to say something bad or something you shouldn't. You had no idea how Cove would take it either. It would be terrible if you made him feel bad. What if he didn't want to play with you anymore? Yeah, they also haven't been friends for that long. They've only been friends for like a few months, maybe. You might change your mind sometime. There was always tomorrow after all. But for now, it was definitely something that you'd keep to yourself. With a final look, you went inside your house. Man, imagine if we hadn't played like all of these. Yeah, and as you can see, there's a bunch of DLC ones as well. Because this game itself is free, but you can get some DLC expansions if you want to. And then summer ended! Yes! Wait. You sure? I'm gonna save right now. So we can always go sort of back to that exact point if we were to have any of the DLCs. Then summer ended, guys! Our first summer with Cove finally ended. I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your moms, Lizzie and Cove, as the 5 of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You like to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I! Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. How'd you figure that one out? Because I know. That's what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear, there's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. He looked over at Cove, who hadn't said a word since he started home. He didn't look upset though, just content. You're aware he still hadn't quite warmed up to your parents. Well, we can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Mom, summer's almost over. The protest is obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. I have raviolis. Yippee! Jake asked for the raviolis. Tasty. What kind of raviolis are there? Are they like veggie or pork or ham or whatever? Please can we play a little longer? I have to keep playing before it's too late. It's almost over. Put on best puppy dog eyes. Let him go. Puppy dog eyes. Oh, don't look at me like that, Beef. I think nice. Like what? Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now, too. Lizzie made her case, then stomped her foot into the ground. She mimicked her, feeling that would add something to the argument. Well, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory.
Okay.
Alright, let's go! Jake asked, we escaped. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside. Shh. Coming inside. Shh. Understood? Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. Cove, dear, you're welcome to join us as well. Grinned at Cove and nudged his arm with your elbow. Cove gave a non-committal shrug to your mommy, which you took as an agreement. So much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at Tides and Trinkets. Ooh, or maybe the playground. Or fireflies would be coming out, right? Silently made my own plans. Lizzie had her own ideas of what she wanted to do, but what were you going to do? You glanced over to Cove, considering. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself. Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off to the direction your mothers had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots of plans if I want to make the most of tomorrow. He thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off down the road. Meanwhile, Cove was going the opposite direction, heading for the beach. I'm staying with Cove, of course. Cove gave you a smile that you couldn't help but return.
Cool.
He made a little gesture you interpreted as follow me, and then started heading toward the waves. Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooth rock. He reared his arm back, then tossed it into the water. It was a good toss that was pretty neat. You looked for your own rock. Decided to join Cove, search nearby for any rocks or shells you could throw too. You found a shell that would suit your purposes, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. It landed with a wet-sounding thunk a few feet away and slipped down into the water. When he looked over at Cove, he didn't seem to notice that his throw had been more impressive. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed and there was a frown on his face.
It's not fair.
I've had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. When did you get it off? Didn't say anything. For a second you thought maybe you didn't know, but he finally sighed. Few weeks. That is a while away. I hope the upcoming weeks flew by for Cove. It was clear how badly he wanted it off. Cove let out a huff, plopping down into the sand. Can't believe summer's almost over. He sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. Cool, you're going to like it. Everyone's super nice. You've only ever been to the one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been that much better. Then again, he did have to make new friends and meet new teachers. It could be kinda scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew them to his chest. He heard a sniffing sound, and when he took a good look at his face, he realized that his eyes were wet. Aww.
Go home.
You'd never had to move before, and you thought you could understand. But you thought you could understand. If you had to go to a new school all of a sudden with all new people, you'd probably be dreading it too. Even though you sort of maybe understood, you still weren't sure how to help. Okay, I'll see you later. Damn, my ass was just dipping. Cove gave his head a small shake. No, I want to go back home. Right. Cove wanted to go back to his old home. The one that sat waiting someplace far from here. The one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. Been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. He settled back down into the sand, trying to consider what to do. This can be your home. It's a really nice home if you give it a chance. Cove didn't respond to that. He just tightened his arm around his knees, resting his chin on them. You're not going to leave, right? You'll still be around? The question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned if they were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Once I get my car stuff, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. Yeah, that would be fun. Cove smiled and looked back to the waves. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything eventually. That I'd feel better then. It used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. You spared a glance over at Cove and saw the anger had slipped off his face in favor of something almost puzzled. But maybe that would be okay after all, as long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. You could remember a long time ago when you'd first started going to school. You had absolutely not been okay with the idea of being away from your parents for most of the day, to listen to strangers tell you what to do, and sit with kids you'd never met before. Things changing is hard. I'll make sure you do. Cove laughed, just a little, but you grinned, proud that you were able to drag one out of him when he was obviously feeling down. Even still, a second later his eyes got a little misty once again. You got the feeling that they were different tears from the ones before, though. I hope next summer I'll serve and go exploring, and everything will feel like it's supposed to again. You will, it will. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sound of the waves. You hoped that Cove would be able to accept this place as his new home. You definitely tried to help in what ways you could. There were so many wonderful things here Cove probably hadn't even seen yet. Boston thought you startled a bit when you heard a faint familiar sound, the sound of your mom shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Time had gone by really fast. You stood and dusted the sand off of yourself. My mom's calling, it's time for dinner, you should come. Cove looked up at you, expression screaming reluctance, yet ultimately... Okay. When you smiled, Cove returned with one of his own. Yallium, thanks. It was nice where you were right then, but the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. Definitely we're gonna age up now, right? So the both of you ran towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Yes, yes, the whole calling forwards. Let's go! We've done the first, age era in between. Dun dun dun. Aw, wait! We can remake ourselves. I look cute. I love that you cannot change your skin tone, but you can make yourself have a completely different face shape. I'll stay with my round. I do like this. I've given myself grey eyes. Can I change my hair? I just become emo very randomly. That's so fucking funny. Choppy. Remember I kind of have with age you have unlocked the emo option, yeah. It's very funny to me, bowl cut. I had Scrappy 2, I think. Yeah, I had this hair. Which I kind of want, since I don't know how old I am in this section yet. But I kind of liked this idea, big fringe. Want to hint on how old you are? Yes. How old am I? Because I'm gonna base if I'm changing my... 13! Okay, definitely then. Surely... 30-year-old Yellium is gonna be a little bit... I'm gonna have no hair in the back. I'm not gonna dye my hair though. I love how I can add a scar. That makes sense, but adding a birthmark makes 0 sense, but okay. That's so cute! Look at the little rosy cheeks. 13 is maybe a bit young. I say that I had like quite a young puberty experience, which is not great. Accessory giant. Maybe a necklaces. Oh, braces! Yes! We're still gonna have braces, guys! Oh, I've had braces since I was way younger. I had braces from 8 to 18, which was not great. And yeah, maybe like a little scar on the leg. It's hot outside. Done. There we go. Ooh! Comfort level. My feelings for Cove. Can I change them? Nervous. Relaxed. I think relaxed is nice. Wait, we can do crush! Guys! It'll be fun. Should we do the crush? Surely we do the crush! Yippee! People happy. Are you ready, lads? Well, I'll save here. It's definitely cute, the crush one. Cause like a little like 30-year-old like middle school crush is so cute. I'm gonna save here so we have the option to potentially play the fond at some point. Or I can do that later. Definitely the crush. I won't be able to change again for a relaxed crush. Or we could do a direct crush. I feel like I'd be relaxed. Or maybe nervous crush. Direct is a bit rude now. I think relax is nice. Relax is what we were at before. Kind of like the idea of like, oh, we're friends with him and now, like, we've been friends for what, this one, 5 years? If we're 13? So I feel like it's kind of like, oh, it's like a little bit of feelings are maybe popping up. I like that, alright. Choose to customize Cove yourself and let his prior experiences determine it. Wait. Don't change him. I just want to look at... Can you just look at him? Damn, why is he so old looking? He doesn't look like he's 13 years old. I'm not going to change it, but I just wanted to see what he looked like. Also, he has a big scar. That's the way his arm was broken. He's very cute. But he does not look like he's 13 years old. August ended, September began, it was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids. From what you saw anyway. Yippee! Do we get a little achievement? We got youthful affection. Aw. Yippee. Wherever he could, Cove stuck to you like glue. He didn't even mind that much what you did to pass the time, as long as it was together. Sometimes it was like things were exactly the same as when you had first met, but other times as you got older you couldn't ignore how the feelings had changed in meaningful ways. That year the divorce of Cove's parents was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. At first you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry apparently. Then you found out it meant Cove would be living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seemed like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. See, he seemed very confident that it was an effective strategy. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet no one knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed, but you hoped that you could help him feel better still, since even without the tears he looked sad. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore, you were 13 years old, okay, thank you. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. Toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes too. Cove's cast got taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out in pride when somebody drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did on tests and in other academic situations. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbors from time to time. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. No! He and his mom moved back south because of her work just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Burn. No! Despair. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. What? Not my boy! What the fuck? Is it inevitable that Shiloh leaves after the first chapter, or like, was it because I fucked my interactions with him up? Yes. No! That's so sad. Despair. You learn some heartbreaking things became less sad the further away they are, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all that, but it was not how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. I remember calling her mummy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for the word. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and the shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. Purple rules. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. Yeah, kind of is. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dads struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work if Derek had the time for it. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed in small and big ways. You had too. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come once again. Aww, our room is so grown up. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed, celebrating your time off by sleeping in. That is so teenage me. It was hot, but you still had the blanket over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion. From beneath the blanket, you heard the door creak open. Oh, this is older Elizabeth. You're still sleeping? Wow, get up. He started to fake snore loudly. He didn't get out of bed, instead made some obnoxiously loud and totally phony sleeping sounds. It was pretty annoying, but she had bothered you first. Ugh, not funny. Get up now, I will come over there. So much for lazy morning. Your special boy is at the door, like he always is now. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mom wants you to take it from him, say thanks or whatever. My special boy, I see. He did not like the way she called him your special boy, but he knew now that saying so would stop her.
Come on.
So come down already. Okay, fine. Elizabeth said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretching your arms up high and yawning. Time to get ready. You sat yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of your room. You're very tall, you're pretty tall, you're average height, you're pretty short, you're very short. Well, it depends what they mean. Oh yes, she's still rudish. Well, I am average height in some countries. I'm a bit below average height in other countries. It depends on the country. I'm gonna say average height, because 5'10" is pretty average in most places. Cove was really tall, Derek was kind of short, and we were pretty much the exact height that someone would expect for a 13-year-old. This is USA. Well, then I am average height. If I remember correctly. Maybe slightly above. Because like in Germany this is not average height. Average height is taller. If I remember correctly, the average height for guys is... I mean, I don't know, I honestly don't remember, but it was like, I think 5-6 centimeters taller than I am. Yeah, 180 centimeters, 5'11", and I'm 5'10", so I'm about like 2-3 centimeters below average height. I would say you were kind of self-conscious over it. You couldn't help but feel awkward with the body you had. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. I was like tall as a 12-year-old, but I had like one big growth spurt, and then I didn't really have that many other growth spurts, and so by the time I was like 17, people started being a bit taller than me. At least, like, other guys started being taller than me. But it's not too bad. Overall, it's not too bad. I would love to be like a few centimeters taller and hit 5'11". That would have been nice, but I'm pretty content at this point. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as that they had been, Elizabeth's word piqued your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to today, so this worked in your favor. It was when you spotted your reflection that you realized he was smiling wide. You were looking forward to seeing him. You left your room, taking an easy time down the stairs. Step 2. Second chance. Second chance for what? You spotted Mom first, reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Aw, hello, older Mom. Good morning, Yelliam. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house, just as she said. Ma was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder. Look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Aw, she looks so good with purple hair. Such a vibe. Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pet you on the head. She was taller than average, so a little in her eyes, despite being a typical size for your age. You pushed her hand back and laughed. Ma could be so ridiculous, you thought, but that was okay. Ah, you're the last one down today, you know that? Life isn't a race. Funny, I don't think that excuse will work when you're late for anyone other than your own mother, though. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Cove was just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. Aww. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as his bushy hair covered part of his face. His features were pinched in embarrassment, and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much-talked-about gift. At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers, then you gave it a real look. No, it was carefully cut fruit. Made a lot of sense. That was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. One thing I find funny is because they made him stay with a fruit bouquet just to wait for you. That is funny. That kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably going to receive it. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Horn would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. At the sight of you, Cove smiled, but there was some nervousness to it. Why doesn't he wear glasses, by the way? Hey, is he wearing contacts? Smiled back. You couldn't help thinking to when you first met Cove, and how you became such good friends. I assume so, yeah. Lately, though, you were starting to have different feelings for him. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you too. But nice to see you. Script on the base of the gift tightened, your heartbeat sped up. Even if neither of you had spoken about it, both of you were aware something new was growing in your relationship. It's already shaping up to be another long summer. The best part was that the two of you had plenty of time to spend together and explore what was developing. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it. Your hands brushed over his just slightly when you took hold of the base. He flinched enough for you to know with certainty that he had noticed it happen. You couldn't help but smile to yourself. With that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. It was a pretty good gift. I think so anyway. He smiled earnestly. Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from. Thank you. We're not gonna immediately go in. Could you tell your dad we love the gift? Yeah. Mr. Holden's behavior really was different from any neighbor you'd ever had, though after 5 years you were used to his antics. But you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. No. I'm gonna say he was sort of funny. Sometimes that could be a good thing and other times it was a bad thing. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! You shared a confused look with Cove, as both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighborhood street. Didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. Happy at the sight. Derek was certainly a welcome guest in your neighborhood. It was a pleasant surprise whenever he showed up. He looks way younger than Cove. Okay. After stopping a couple of steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Then he looked up with a wide grin. Hey, my guys. Okay, he is way younger. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Should have figured you'd be at the Williams' place. You ever spend time in your own home? Are you always just there? Derek laughed at his own joke. He's actually the same age. He looks like way younger. Or Cove, well, I should say accurately, he looks like he could be 13. Cove doesn't. Cove looks like he's 15 or 16. But that's just my personal feelings. Derek laughed at his own joke. He didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was what he was actually laughing at. I mean, Cove is told, like, I don't know, it's just something about the face shape. Like, he has not enough, like, baby cheeks still, which Derek has. Derek looks way more like 12, 13 years old than Cove does. Derek turned to you, was about to say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. What is that? You followed his gaze unsure, then you realized what he memeant. He was still holding Mr. Holden's gift. It's like a bouquet of flowers, but made out of fruit.
Nice.
Also, why are you not putting the gift away? SMHing. SMHing indeed. Nice, can I have some? Maybe you can have some later. Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on the balls of his feet. Awesome! Then he nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right, I came here because I needed to say something big. Paused, possibly for Vec. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. The new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him?
Nope.
Nope, came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. You blinked. Slowly, you looked over to your longtime neighbor. Sounds a lot like you, Cove, when you first got here anyway. Kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. Sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly. Can see that really well, now that you say so. But what you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him. I'll do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. This is like Cove's younger sibling. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. Ooh, this is gonna be fun, or not. Derek brought you to the beach as a trio. You made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He shuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true, he certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. He started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you leave him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved widely, calling out to the boy. Hey guy, over there! The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deep into his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated off of him. He looks like Ragey even. He looks like, what's his name from Despicable Me? The orange guy? Do you know what I'm on about? Because of the haircut and the glasses.
What?
Vector. Yes, Vector. What? What is it? What do you want? The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. Well, Vector. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it? No, I'm Derek. That's Yellowwood Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. Wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then. They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it. What the fuck? What?
Parents.
They're the one who brought me here. I didn't walk into this town. Can you not figure that out on your own? Right. My dad brought me to Sunset Bird too when he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not too bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation, it's a waste of time. A chore. My parents' family is nearby, and we just had to come to see them. Ugh. They're your parents' family. Doesn't make them your family too?
Yes.
Bruh. That's a pretty good reason. Oh, he is 12. That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. Jerry crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves, since they cared so much and left me home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. Pfft. Makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid? You peed in your cereal this morning. Can you yeet them out? Thanks, James. People clap, no bots in the Twitch chat. Sorry, must suck being forced to do something you don't want. As if that does something. You turn to Cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't that similar after all. Jerry must have had good hearing, though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed.
Stupid.
Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. You couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger, maybe both. Come on! How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Come on, it's a random child. Yep, it's embarrassing and awful, but my parents made me. I won't have to have it when I'm older. I don't know what he's gonna do with those things, except maybe shave them off. He probably should. Bet he'd look less dumb with no eyebrows. Damn, Jeremy! I'm gonna grin. He wasn't the nicest kid you'd ever met, but he certainly wasn't the dullest. He rejected your amusement by grimacing harder than ever. Wow, what's wrong with you? Instead of taking offense, Jerry already parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
Wow, he's so annoying. This is dumb. Jerry stuck his tongue out and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere he went. You watched him go, hunched over, until he became a speck in your vision. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. Can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding, and by the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jerry was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. Low-key, Jerry's face emotions anger, yeah. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do.
Sucks.
I was hoping we could meet someone fun, hang out maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned towards you with a hopeful expression. But you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point. Right at the fruit arrangement you were still holding? Why the fuck are you still holding the fucking fruit? Brother, in the summer heat as well, that shit's gonna attract, like, bees. Bro. Completely forgotten about it during the mini-drama that unfolded, you had gotten used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. Why not? Let's eat. Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away.
Sure.
You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself after him, only you were without a skewer of your own. Ripped the bouquet. I am gonna take a strawberry skewer. Bright red and beckoning you was the obvious first choice. I love strawberries. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. Ooh, this is amazing! It's not different than any other normal fruit. Kinda worse. These have been out in the open with their skins off for a while. Sheesh. Hey, you do remember the land before time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all like the leaves that were shaped like stars. Tree stars. Yeah, chopping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. I know what he means. I also know what he means. I used to watch the Land Before Time movies. Loved that movie. Me too. I hate the whole, it's not just for kids. I'm not gonna be like one of those people in this video game because I was also not one of those people in real life. And it sucked when others were. This is a true Baby Yellow story. I so remember turning like 13 and suddenly it was like we were all off into this new universe where everything that was previously chill and cool to do with your friends was suddenly childish. And it sucked. It sucked a lot. At the time I called it like my friends having teenageritis because they suddenly only wanted to sit around, talk about like music and who they had crushes on or whatever. Side note, I had like mostly female friends as a kid, but either way, it just felt like they were suddenly like exchanged for aliens. Everyone turned 30, they were wannabe adults. I was never like that, so it's just they're like, Awkward. Yeah, me the same way as well. Like, we literally went from at 12 running around as homeschool, had one friend, so I didn't have that. Well, you escaped that element, I guess. Because going from, like, at age 12, running around pretending to be, like, horses or, like, cooking up little potions in the forest and shit, and just having a vibe, to everything being very different within literally, like, 1 year time was such a jarring experience. For my 13th birthday party, like, one of my favorite things to do was also bullied for being childish among other reasons. Yeah. One of the, like, what I used to love, like, okay, any of you guys used to watch Art Attack, the TV show? Pause chat. I don't really know if it's still relevant with general populations, but when I was a kid, I've heard of it, I was obsessed with Art Attack. I loved it. It was like, we literally had books from Art Attack in our house, and I so always wanted to do, like, the cool crafts where you needed the, like, white, like, craft glue, which it was just such a big thing. And for my 30th birthday party, me and my mum painfully prepared such a craft. I think it was for, like, a door knocker or something, and I had one friend who was a based friend. A bit of a shame we lost contact over the years a bit, but she was very, very cool, and she was so on board for this, but every other one of my friends was like, no, this is so childish, we don't want to do it. And it was so annoying because we literally had spent hours setting up this craft, like cutting out the pieces, preparing the glue, all the stuff, and there's like 2 people of my entire party who actually ended up doing the craft, and it sucked. But so yeah, it was such a jarring experience to go through, I think. I have to benefit from not having any friends anyway, so lol. James, you're such a delight though. People should appreciate you more. If you continued like this for the next few minutes, eventually the display was barren, it looked weird when devoid of fruit. Oh, thanks. It did help to make you feel better. Derek was right, it was so good you were already brightening up for the earlier drama. Hey, Eliam. Yeah? The 2 of you met eyes casually. That's pretty cool what you said back at that guy. Oh, thanks, I was just saying what I thought. Derek chimed in while in high spirits. You totally owned him. I don't know what his parents say, but it's good at least somebody's around to tell him what's what. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sigh. So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah. Cool on you. I wish I could say the same. I feel like there's a lot to plan for. What about you, Cove? Are you ready? Yes. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Hey, Yeliam! You glanced over the shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Horn bought for us. She leaned over you with arms folded. So, where is it? Well, it's gone. What do you mean, gone? Oh! You moved over to the side to face it completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet on your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers, dripping in juice, and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. I do have such amazing friends nowadays around the world, like Yellow and Wisp, for example, Huggies. Yay! Huggies! No, I mean, it is such a, like, lovely thing. I feel all of us can relate to having, like, maybe that struggle when you're younger, feeling like maybe you're changing schools, or just in your school already, you're kind of struggling to connect to other people, you feel like you're very much an outsider, and then having the internet and internet friends being like that saving grace. I mean, I've always lived in pretty like smaller towns and everything, so being like in many ways the outsider kind of person has definitely been, how to say that, it's definitely been like way easier to find people who are similar minded to me, who I could relate to and have fun to and, you know, befriend online. Or then later when I went to uni, like uni was for me a big game changer because I went to a big city for my experience. I'd go to big city uni, like not in the one that was closest to my school or anything, so no one that I know went there. And I could really have that reinvention, and so many of my friends, like, probably, I'd say, in terms of local friends, I have maybe 2-3 friends who I didn't meet at uni that live here. But pretty much everyone I met directly or indirectly through university. So uni and online has been like my primary ways of making friends, and it's been so lovely, and I want everyone to have those opportunities in life, so I'm definitely not one of those people who are on board of like, oh, online friendships are not real, blah blah blah. I'm like, bitch, if for many of us, right, if we didn't have that range of online friends, we would have had such a harder time in life, especially when you're younger. You just are kind of stuck where you live and where you go to school, right? Seriously, Ellie, what were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you are the most important person in the household to the delivery boy, this was up to his dad. It seemed everybody was in a mood to tease you and Cove today. Within moments, Cove's cheeks flushed red. He picked at the hem of his shirt, suddenly finding it very interesting. He always became nervous when Elizabeth would strike at your relationship. Well, the morning's kind of been a disaster. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all placated. Uh-oh, I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around. What kid? I don't see anyone. Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. He turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brows raised. I ran. Without a word, you two got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes. So immature. Bro, you're just being a dick. I mean, no, it's not that serious. She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Victory! Threw your arms in celebration. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You had gotten a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Horn's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert of their own. It was declared, even by your parents, when everyone got back and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated at the kitchen counter. Ooh. Your fingers drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they'd moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. The school being out, you're positive she's going to want to come over a lot, over to your cousin. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Elizabeth too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. Being family helped make you close, but you had a lot of girlfriends. Yeah. Even though you weren't a girl, you befriended them pretty well. You didn't have many non-girlfriends. It seemed that was just the type of person you associated with most at school. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before you grabbed the receiver and pressed it to your ear. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, your name is Lee. I'm glad to see you. For a second there, I thought it might be one of Elizabeth's friends. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room. Oh yeah. You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Mom said a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which is why you'd been sat by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. You didn't like it, but it had to be that way. You aren't the only person here. If anyone could take that phone anywhere at any time, it'd be an even bigger hassle. You easily imagined the receiver having a new forever home in Elizabeth's locked room. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here. What does she look like? Aw, she looks nice. Cool. Hey, did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now? A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. Right, I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. I wish they'd changed their mind. We could talk to each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Really great. We could even stay up late talking about whatever we want. Lee's sighed thoughtfully to the receiver. At least they said I could have it someday. I can wait. I can't wait, he sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up your pillows and made yourself more comfy. Strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School was such a big part of your life right now. Well, this is... Imagine having wireless phones in 2011. Yeah. How dramatic. I don't know, I feel like there's like no option that really reflects me. Because it really depended on the subject. I don't know, I guess... I never tried much, but you still didn't do that bad. Coasting by had become routine. I mean, I'm not really coasting. I don't like that option. I'll go back. Because I didn't work that hard in school, in like a younger school. And I also didn't have like straight A's or something. Not everything came easy to me. Just certain subjects. Didn't bother at all, no. No. Pretty hard, as most people I got pretty average grades. Like, none of these are like, you do decently and you get good grades. I'm so like, upset about these options. Because I'm not coasting. Because like, not that bad can mean anything, can mean like you have straight C's. I guess this one. I guess that was reasonable enough. You're confident your grades would remain great. You definitely turned things around from here on. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season, and you knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey, what's up? Just thinking about school. Lee groaned. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. It's too scary not to think about it. No matter how much you wanted to enjoy your free time, the creeping dread of knowing that would come to an end was always there beside you. I get what you mean. No, I guess school isn't all the way bad. You could do some good things there. You could just do more when school's out. Learning new things can be cool. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught things, not just some people. That was all. That was pretty much everything that's good about school. Point taken. Now I decree the topic of school fishing closed. We have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Ooh, tell me. I love the idea how they didn't have their own phones at the age of 12, but I already get one at 7, although it was to call my parents if something came up and the other way around. To be fair, I also didn't get my own phone until I was 12. Mostly because... like, not even. I started going home by myself at like 11, but I didn't have a phone until 12. But I think having your own phone at... I don't know, maybe this is like my boomerism, but I didn't have a smartphone until I was 14. I had an old, not connected to the internet, just with texting ability and call ability phone from 12 to 14. And maybe it's me, but there's a part of me that just thinks having your own, especially smartphone with full options, when you're like an elementary school age child, is a little bit insane. And with my own kids, I don't want to do that. At least not a smartphone. If they're going home by themselves, having a having a phone where they can call and text, me, that would be fine. That's cool. That's chill. But having something that has like internet connection and like games on and they have just all the time with them, bruh. Especially the internet connection. Holy shit. I mean, I had one of those old brick-like phones. I didn't invent it out of it, but I did play the Snake game. Yeah, that's like a coming-of-age classic. Playing Snake on your old brick phone. Obviously, maybe it's not a classic for people who are way younger, but like, I don't know. It's a like, one of the top issues I always see people when I get like parenting TikToks on my feed. It's always like one of the main topics is screen time, which I think is just a bit insane to me. Like, this is really showing my age, but there just wasn't any smartphones or tablets when I was a toddler. There wasn't even any of that when I was an elementary school child. At least not like widely spread. Like, people started where I lived getting like widespread smartphone usage in like 2009, 2010 maybe. And I was already like 10, 11 years old then. So really it wasn't... I didn't have those issues. We had VHS tapes at school. Yeah, we had like all the old shit was still there. We had like projectors and stuff. And I know I'm really dating myself. I had VHS tapes when I was a child, and cassettes, and Walkmans, and then MP3 players. I'm gonna visit my cousins. You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? First thing comes to your head. Spend time with people, new art supplies, reading, catch up on movies. New art supplies. Can't wait to try them out. Can't wait to see what you make. Lean back in your bed, settling in as you continue chatting with your friend. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her, you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day, you sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, we met a new kid. Like, at your neighborhood? Mm-hmm. His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while, don't know how long. What was he like? Mean. He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone, especially Cove. It was awful. We did too, although it was partly because we had no money to buy TV. Yeah, and I always have this point when like generational differences comes up as a topic, that I generally feel the like American-centric generational groups are very like are just one way to divide it, and it's kind of stupid that it's seen as like the ultimate way. When A, it's very American-centric because it's like, oh, you are Gen Z if you don't remember 9/11. And I'm like, ask any American, do you know any big political / otherwise relevant events in Europe? Like, do you remember the volcanic eruption in 2011? Just saying. Like, why are we basing our generational world system on US politics? Apologies, but it's true. So that's one. And the other one that I feel like is underrated is class differences if you use technology as a generational divide. Which a lot of people are like, oh, if you're the online generation, that's like Gen Alpha or whatever. Like, bitch, not everyone had the same fucking access. Like, I might be functionally based on my birth year, Gen Z, but my family didn't have fucking money when I was a kid, so I had more of a 90s childhood even though I was born in 99. Like, we didn't have internet until I was 6. I literally learned how to use the internet. Yo, L is playing Horticular based. I didn't know he got it. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. So based. But yeah, I feel like it's really going from a more privileged perspective. Like, we didn't have a digital camera when I was a young kid, right? Like 6 or younger. We didn't have like we had cassette tapes and all the other stuff. That was just how life was because my family didn't have a lot of money. And we only started to kind of catch up, quote unquote, with the technological state when I was like 8 or 9. Because my parents then, when my mum got a new job and had more money. So I do feel like that's an underappreciated perspective. It's like, oh, everyone, when they got the internet, when they got smartphones, but like, bruh. Hey, who are you to talk? You give practically all your attention to boys, or maybe just one boy. Damn, Lee is getting called out by us. My dad did have money, but she pretty much only cares about himself. Rip. I mean, for me, it was just the way things were. And I was thinking about this recently, right? Because I've also read some texts about class, and my parents were divorced. Yeah, fair. I've been reading, I have read some texts about like class and class differences and all this stuff, and how in some ways your class identity has relevance even if you change class later in life. Which I agree with. I do think if you grow up and you are like working class versus, and then you later become like middle class, which my family now is like upper middle class, I guess. Literally, it's also somewhat differently based on the country you live in as well. Yeah, 100%. But I feel like if you have that experience of having grown up in like a working class background where there isn't a lot of money, and you very early on in your life realize that you kind of have to be selective in what you do and what you get and what opportunities you're able to take. Even if then your family later, in my case for example, right, gets like a better, higher paying job, and you slowly start to shift towards middle class, the mentality from the working class era still has like relevance. Even like my parents, right? For me, it's like, okay, one thing. But even my parents who are in that position, like my mum and my stepmom, of now being very comfortably like upper middle class, having like the security network, like they own their own house and all this stuff and blah blah, there's still that level of like they will be very careful with their money, and they're going to put a lot into savings, and they're going to budget very well and buy lots of stuff only if it's on sale, even if they technically don't need to. And I do think that there is some weight to having that background as well. I see how much you like Cove. Damn, why can't just everyone see me? You got me. Lee laughed at your affirmation, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see, you shook your head at her, grinning at yourself. There was a stomping noise approaching a room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face.
Come on.
How long are you gonna hog the phone? Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held on her hand, the other one lodged at her hip. She noticed the realization on your face. Time's up. With a sigh, you said your goodbyes to Lee. Lee, you have to go now. Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your mom I said hi to. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it! With that, she shut your door behind you. Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Some day later, it had gotten dark outside and you laid in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched, staring over it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you only saw the moon and an open sky. You were curious. What had caused the noise? Also, can she actually knock one day? For real! I would be so upset if people just came into my room without knocking. Cocking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. I'm gonna save. I'm also gonna get something to drink because my voice is dying a bit. But so be a bee. Yeah. Rip. Now I want a little bee emote. Bee. Maybe there are bee emotes. We don't know. Can check really quickly if BTTV has some. I'm curious. Explore emotes. Bee. Any bees? Wait, epic emote just dropped. There you go, enjoy. Have the bee. This is a Minecraft bee. This one gets angry though. Bees, it's just an emote of the entire bee movie. We're not adding that. Yeah, alright, how about bee go spin? I'm adding a Minecraft bee for you guys as well, there you go. Enjoy your bees. McBee's is gonna be my new fave. That's lovely, yippee! Alright, we're gonna do a little bit more, then we're gonna call it for the day. So I don't want to kill my entire voice. Your house was very angular and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because someone could didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. Cove looked awkward and unstable. His feet were braced against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. With difficulty he waved, then he wobbled, immediately dropping his hand in alarm. He hurriedly opened the window. Cove scrambled inside, nearly falling flat on his face, but he was able to right himself in the end. He released a breath once he was steady. Hey, Liam. What's up, Romeo? Sure as a surprise, but you're always welcome here. Thanks, I needed to talk to you, couldn't wait until tomorrow. I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean, but that's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, you were touched. Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. Might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Suddenly, Cove looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mom, still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation? You didn't comment on him eavesdropping. There were other things to talk about. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened, varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed him seeing those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. You waited for him to continue, he didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon before school starts. Oh. You had heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. You were taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features painted with dread. Before they'd barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're going to be all together again, the three of us, after all this time? Just for a few weeks. I know I should probably be happy they can talk to each other right now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out, and now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Yelling a bit so, his fist tightened and his eyes became misty. I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already. I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. There's nothing wrong with feeling bad. That is hard to deal with. Now my parents spending any time together is so awkward. Yeah. The tense line of Cove's shoulders eased. Thanks, that makes me feel a little better, like I'm not freaking out for no reason. Momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seemed so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the new addition to the neighborhood being so rude. If all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? Yelliam, the sound of your name said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you concerned.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, you meant it. You knew some things were still good. Cove grinned reassuredly. It was small and delicate, but he knew it was genuine. Moonlight from outside cast shadows across his face and lit up his eyes. They seemed to sparkle with a smile. Just one look brightened your mood somewhat. You know, I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. He looked away, his lips thinning into a smile, into a line, and rubbing his arms. Ugh, Jesus Christ. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line, and rubbed his arms. Someone's watching this one is going to be so confused why I'm just spamming McBee. Kinda don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? Of course, you can always stay here, Cove. You held his gaze confidently, hoping your words got across to him. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sides somehow. Shouldn't be too long this part now, so yo can do it. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight, you were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you'd never want to undo. It felt totally natural to let him into your little world. That initial friendship had deepened so much over these past years, and you were certain there was room to get even closer. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time was half-hearted. He was still easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. You nudged him with your foot. You reached over and nudged him with the arch of your foot. You had no idea how to make him feel better, but you were trying. Cove blinked confused before he swatted your foot away, but his expression softened to something more natural. Conversation was stilted and broken often by silence at first, then both of you were able to get into your usual candor. As your secret hangout session stretched on, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come where life decided the two of you would have to part ways, and you knew Cove felt the same. You opened your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light that was streaming through your window and warming your peachy skin. With a loud yawn, you rolled away from the sunlight and blinked a couple times, clearing the sleep from your eyes, before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Cove had crept through your window during the night, and the two of you spent time together, trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wondered how late Cove had stayed before heading home. You rubbed your face and yawned again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed and get ready for the day, or stay snuggled up for a little while longer. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of pale green hair he stayed over. And you bolted upright and gasped in surprise. He never left! He was still there in the morning! You laughed out loud. He had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground, precariously leaning his head on the side of your mattress. With your laugh, Cove's eyes snapped open and his head slipped from his source of support. He didn't stop going down until he smacked right into the floor with a crack. You clamped a head over his over your mouth, and looked down at him with wide eyes, curled up where he landed rather ungracefully. Ah. Shh, my moms are gonna hear us! Cove nodded understanding, making a gesture with his hand that his lips were sealed. If either of your moms found out Cove had slept here last night, the two of you would be in big trouble. Cove blinked at you a couple times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settle in his mind. I fell asleep! You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically. Cove stopped mid-step, and you wanted to ask what he'd been searching for, but you guessed he wouldn't know the answer to that himself. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. It's gonna be alright. Just need to leave before anyone notices you're here. If they knew, we would have heard about it already. Cove nodded, his shoulders tensed as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I see you later. You were confused by how all of this had played out, but hoped that was true. Right, bye, Cove. At that, he glanced at you once more. The expression was placid. In all the panic, he was stopped ever so briefly by a moment of clarity. Thanks again. You're a good friend, Yellium. Really good friend. He firmly whispered the words. There was no room to doubt he meant it. But he turned away from you before you had a chance to respond or even fully react. In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filling your room with its salty scent. Cove anxiously stepped out on the ledge. You wished him luck. He's super careful. You weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other with increasing speed until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as it could go to try keeping watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped to the ground. You threw out a thumbs up in a successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You had to admit that you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. Cove always seemed to have a way of seeming so smooth without even meaning to. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window. Deciding there was nothing more that you could do, you hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. Made my bed. It was a habit of yours. You straightened your sheets, smoothed over your comforter, and fluffed your pillows before stepping back and admiring your work. You took the stairs, slowly attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. You were sure that someone would have come into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. When you stepped into your living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger into the counter. "Good morning, Elizabeth." She looked over you. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting. "Are you being so weird? You hadn't even done anything! Your big sister never missed a beat, unfortunately." You turned and offered a tight smile, and her lips pursed together even tighter. Yellium? Would you like to know? I would, that's actually why I asked. You shrugged non-committally, deciding not to tell her a thing, of course. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately, she rolled her eyes. You weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Whatever. And then she walked straight out of the front door, letting it slam shut behind her, and he let out a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you had gotten up. They had left you with a serving of food from the breakfast they made, hash browns, an omelette, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage links. You took a little bit of everything. It was tasty. You appreciated there was a variety in the meals your moms made. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled up at the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water and taking a long drink. It was a perfect, balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were headed out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Would it be bad to go over his house right now, or to call him to check in? You stepped out of your house, still stuck in an eternal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention. "Hi, Yalliam." Oh, it's the mom. Confused, you looked over where an unrecognizable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile plastered on her face. You raked your memory for where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Wait, shit, it's gonna continue still for a bit. Like, how much is a bit? Not to school or from the country club your moms took you to, you had absolutely no idea who the woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house and lock the door. Like at least 15 minutes of speaking. Damn, low-key. Oops, I'm sorry, was that presumptuous? I've heard about you, but you have no idea who I am, do you? Sheik is giving midlife crisis. Apologies. You shook your head, and she moved her sunglasses to real sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex too. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the corner across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mum. People arrive. Firefly! Welcome in. Good to see you again. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner now that you'd gotten a good look at her. She looked really young. Apps. We're playing Our Life Beginning as always. It's a gay visual novel. It's almost hard to believe she had a 13-year-old kid. We're in chapter 2 at the moment. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken aback that she had appeared here so suddenly. Let's go, Gage. Cove, who is our love interest by the way, mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't got the impression it would be the very next day. She extended her hand again. Also, I thought this was like the supernatural symbol for a second. I was like, aware. This time, she extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kyra Priest, you could call me Kyra. You shook her hand. You reached out and shook her hand, and she shook yours firmly, grinning wide. I'm Yellium, but you already know that.
I do.
Cove mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Yellium. Cove talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he had said things about you to her. What has Cove said about me? Oh, I can't tell you that. I already said too much. She laughed good-naturedly. You couldn't be happy about that answer, though. This is our love interest. But we are currently 13 years old, guys, so it's like an innocent situation. The sound of a door opening and closing caught both your attentions, and when you turned towards the sound, it was to find Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side for an adult anyway. Cove's height must have come from his father.
My baby.
There you are, I thought you were gonna keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eye as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When he finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed up about this. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Cove and I are heading into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. That's the dad, I guess. Kyra beat at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Yalium. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. There was a pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course we'll run it by your parents first, responsibility and all that. It'll give me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if I'm going to be roosting on this street for the time being. Any whoosies, let's go. Who the fuck are you, Kyra? Why are you talking like you're a 90s surfer? Kyra walked ahead towards your house, and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. Sorry about her, but I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us, not right now. He leaned in close and whispered while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily. Dad was so focused on Mom showing up, he didn't even notice. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's gonna be here all summer, rip! Oh, you were surprised to hear that too. Cove sighed again, even heavier. I'll go with you if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulders relaxing, a little in relief. I would be so ragey. Yeah, just like, well, surprise! It's like a big surprise to have. Hey, your mum, who, after your parents got split up like 5 years ago, is randomly back, Lamau. Thanks, that'd be cool. Also, she very much gives like flighty energy. The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Wait. Mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting in surprise at the group she found in front of her. You realized that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Cove's mom who was hanging out with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. I see you've met my kid, Yellium, and I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while. Kyra laughed, and you and Cove exchanged looks at your parents' weird sense of humor. I'm Kyra Priest, Cove's mom. It's so nice to meet you. These are our mums, by the way. We have gay mums. A head of purple-brown hair caught your eye as Ma popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. We have company. I was wondering what all the commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kyra. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands.
Hello.
People were the moms. So true. Hi, Yellium, Cove. Cove smiled at Ma shyly, and she gestured a hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Oh, I understand. You're welcome to stop by any time. Take you up on that offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Yellium went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice. Hope you have all the fun. You gave your mums a look, and they smiled at you fondly. You were happy they were letting you go. You could tell that Cove really needed the support, and you were ready to be there for him. Expect us back in an hour or two. Look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Alright. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was a sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi, not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cove give someone this much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally just kept to himself. Kyra put her hands on her hips and smiled at her son. Well, you sound like an area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby? Not really. Kyra pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Yilliam? Want to point me in the right direction? Sure, I have a couple favorites. You'd been to a lot of places in town, and there were a couple that stood out from all the rest. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go to all the time. It's my mom's favorite. It's also a tropical themed place that tries to be sort of fancy. Both sound like a treat. I'll leave it to you to pick out for us. This Cove is going through a phase over there. Damn! Brother, chill out. He huffed at her and turned his face away. We'll do the Chinese restaurant. Thank you, Yana. We don't want to go fancy. Shows the way. You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Together, the three of you left the neighborhood behind. The walk was about 15 minutes. Along the way, Kyra asked a lot of questions about the area. Cove was quiet most of the time, so you ended up answering her instead. Kyra explained that she lived in a large city, and she loved how peaceful and relaxing everything seemed in Sunset Bird. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kyra lowered herself into the chair while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her or to her side. It was awkward. Let's go. Let's see. To start, what would you all like to drink? Get an orange soda. Yum. What do I want? Milk? Milk? Brother! I'll also do water. Lemon or anything? There's sugar on the table. Lemon. Sure. Kyra placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself. I used to be that KW. Fair enough, but I'm just like, it's a bit particular. Getting a black hot coffee for herself, it didn't take long before they were brought to the table and set in front of you. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus and decided to order a usual thing. You'd been to this restaurant many times, so you knew what was good and what wasn't already. Kyra and Cove didn't need any encouragement from this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Wait, what did you order? Nothing. Oh, the drink, water. Soon the meals too were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sunk back further into his seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumbs while acting like all this was perfectly normal. Boring, but smart. A bit boring. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking more open questions he'd brush off, Kyra had mercy on her son and instead put her focus towards you. So, Yariam, what are some things that you are into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now you're not buried in school assignments. Oh my god, read, like to watch, games of fun, hang out people, sports, art, write things, fashion. I'm really into Cove. No, are you joking? Actually, no, it's art, I guess. Create digitally, no. At the time, drawing. Time to make millions of choices. Filled out a lot of sketchbooks. And oh my god, I like to read. Fiction novels. Me too. Nothing beats cuddling with a good book. At the time, I'm basing it off of what I was really into when I was 13. Stand-up comedy. Are you joking? Like, okay, fair enough. I had like a stand-up phase, but not when I was 13. TV. It's pretty addictive when you find a good series, isn't it? Also movies. Carried on to the hedge. You guess she must like that too. And hang out with people. Best have friends, family to spend time with. Go to the beach and walk along the shore. Nice way to relax. Hope you're able to spend some time on the shore while I'm here myself. And I write things. A fellow writer. Writing is a great form of expression, don't you think? Kyra sighed wistfully, her eyes going soft. And you didn't say anything else. I wasn't that much into fashion when I was 13. I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the details out. He was trying not to pay attention, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. Hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kyra a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for magazines. You didn't like games? Oh shit, I didn't select games. Wait. I scroll back. Games are fun. I completely forgot my games. RIP! I didn't know much about them, but you could show me sometime. I just select video games because I only got like and board games. That's great. We should all play a game together sometime. And didn't say anything else. I'm so glad I've been working in with Renply briefly for my own game stuff, so I know about the scrolling back. Okay. What do you do for work? I'm a travel writer of magazines and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. Why did you bestow the divorce immediately? Where do you live normally? Nevada, have you ever been there? You shook your head. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course, and traveling. A real shock, huh? And I play so much these kind of games that I know due to experience. So true. You didn't bring yourself... Are you in a new relationship now? Come on, we can do this. Kara brushed the question off lightly. Not at present. We're not going to ask you about the divorce. That seems too much. Didn't seem to bother her that the conversation had dropped off. Cove sipped his soda angrily. Sip! Let's all take some sips, chat. Slapping up the remaining drink with front brows, he looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. If you weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. Sip, drinking my drink, real. He made a silly face at him. He stared at Cove until he glanced at you in annoyance, then he lifted your nose with a finger and poked it out your tongue. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile and made you feel a little lighter inside. You two seem really cute together. Cove covered his face with his hands and leaned back in his seat. Or maybe dripping by sink, real. Ugh, Mom, why do you say that? You blushed. Were the two of you really cute together? Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious, even Cove enjoyed his food. Now that we're all full and content, can you explain, please, why you've had a bug up your butt all day? Cove's face scrunched at that. Seriously, baby, what did Mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned towards not to miss anything else, eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts that been on his mind. That I wasn't going to visit you this year, that you were going to be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you? Cove's eyes began to shake and his frustration ebbed. I do want you around, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. It's not the same, and nobody said anything. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her of the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused both you and Cove to crack a smile. You all had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford until now. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things changed, the more they stayed the same. Who was Clifford? I'm so confused. They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards. I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's dad! Oh! I forgot that's his first name, because we just hear him, like, we call him Mr. Holden. Yeah, he's kind of like a bit he's a little bit funny, as we called him, I think. The dad. You just call him Cove's dad if anything, yeah. Cove's lips Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart. She reached across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mom, stop! I'm sorry, sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. Kara was completely enthused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too? Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeling his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later, not today. I understand, we can shelve it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for talking to me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you, Yellium. Huh? What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up with your neighbors watching everything. Especially when you really care what said neighbor thinks of you. Oh, she winked. Mom! She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand out to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kyra had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten so much by that time you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that the lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Damn. But eventually you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. What? He looks so different now. Welcome back, family, at Yellium 2. Cliff. Dad. The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? He gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night, Yellium. You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kyra in the neighborhood was a new experience for you, not only you and Cove, but also both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Aha! We're back for the special moments in the summer. Alright, we're gonna save here, and next time we play, we're gonna have the scenarios. There we go. Wave, growing, family dinner, and road trip. Very cool. Yes, we did save, and we're back here. This was him as a little bit. I was worried you were going to lose your voice. No, we pulled through, guys. We pulled through. And I'm very I'm kind of more deeply invested in the story as well. Like the kid chapter, the first one, is very sweet to Yippee McBee to build that relationship, to kind of establish everything. But obviously, I'm hyped to see the chapters where they're older and their relationship develops more. So, very, very fun. If you don't know, I'm actually back streaming again tomorrow. You get 3 streams in a row. Very lovely. And we're doing some demo day. That's at 4 p.m. BST tomorrow, so earlier than today. I'm very hyped. We've got some nice demos picked out. Comfy vibes. Oh, yippee, oh yeah, demos. And if you're wondering, for next week, we've got streams Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Time to do some link copying, for real. On Tuesday, we're going to be, if you're wondering why not Monday, I have a meeting with my supervisor on Monday, and also my mum is doing some, housework shit. Thank you for the hydrate wisp, I appreciate it. That I agreed to help. It's throwing out old furniture and stuff. Thank you for the stream. I appreciate you boys being here for such a long stream as well. So that's why no stream on Monday. But we're streaming on Tuesday. We're playing more Minecraft Evergreen. Finishing up Mayhaps. Might be our final time, might be not, depending how long we play. But we're also playing The Game of Life 1998. Hoping it works. I found a copy of it, and people have said it's very different than the new Game of Life, so it's very silly and very 90s, so I'm hyped for that. And then Friday we're doing another demo day, and then Saturday we're doing the double modded SMP of Ethereum and NSMP. So be hyped for streams next week, but also of course for demo day tomorrow at 4 p.m. BST. Now I'm going to be having some more to drink and also some food because I'm quite hungry. Early stream. Yeah, early stream. Since we had some late streams recently. I'm going to send you to Owen, who's doing Orange Juice, who's doing a subathon at the moment. Apparently at the moment chat is getting his credit card, so this is some fun content. Enjoy over there. If you do want to support a subathon, of course, go ahead and have some fun. Currently there's about 19 hours on the clock. Reminder again, Owen's chat is PG-13, so do not disrespect the chat rules, and I will see